always.
Tonight on BCS Under the Lights, Wenonah High School is in desperate need of its first regional football win.
It's a must-have. We gotta have it.
The Dragons will face the John Carroll Cavaliers in a regional matchup in Southwest Birmingham. Plus, Wenonah's varsity girls and boys basketball teams will make an appearance on the show and discuss their upcoming season. And
it was him who saved my life. Music saved my life.
Wenonah's band director has devoted 3 decades of his life to the Birmingham City Schools. Tonight, he'll tell us what inspires him to come to work every day. The pre-show starts right now.
BCS Under the Lights. The pregame show.
From Birmingham to the world, this is BCS Under the Lights. Check out this nice view of Southwest Birmingham. The Wenonah High School Dragons are celebrating homecoming tonight. Welcome in to our pre-show. I'm Steve Brown here with Brett Oates, Ray Turner, Keith Mills, and Justin Scott. Our guy Justin went to the Dragons practice this week to see how they plan to secure their first regional win.
Coach, the defense started the year out with 2 back-to-back shutouts. Are you looking to get back to that level of play this week?
Well, yeah. So it's a matter of just simple execution. The teams that scored on us, they were pretty good up front. So I mean, it's just a matter of our Jimmy Joes against their Jimmys and Joes, and I think they were just better. So for us getting back on track, I think we're geared to get back on track.
Talk more to me about what has to be done offensively to get the first region win this year.
For this game, we just gotta play hard, man. We gotta practice on what we need to do in the game. Mostly first downs. We gotta get a lot of first downs.
Jakari Cheney, how has it been in the trenches on both sides of the ball this week?
It's been amazing so far. I will be honest, in the beginning it was tiring, but like the more I played, games I played, you know, I got used to it.
What are you expecting out of your defense this week to get back to those shutouts you guys were having in the beginning of the year?
Assignment, like I need each person to do their job, so like, you know, if they mess up, like one person mess up, like it's over with. So that's why I need, like, you know, I expect like great things from them.
Justin Scott, BCS Media.
Ray Turner, how important is a win tonight for Wenonah?
They got to win tonight because if they don't, they got to travel to northern Birmingham next week, and that could be a lot of trouble. And what happens is I don't see his name up there, but tonight on defense they got to use Pendleton. That's the linebacker. Yep. That's a junior linebacker. Look, he's got 20 offers in football and 10 in basketball. So he's an athlete that also plays tight end. Tight end is a position. Steve, you was a quarterback, Keith. You played for Fort Valley State. The tight end don't exist in high school no more, Steve. They got to go to the tight end. All the schools need to start going to the tight end because it's just like a 7-Eleven. Tight end is always open.
Justin, what you got, baby? Follow up, Sugar Ray.
Just like Coach Howard said in the interview, in the trenches, the game starts in the trenches. They got to get the job done in the trenches. It's a critical game. They come in 0-2 in the region. They got to get this game and get the ball rolling in order to get to these playoffs.
Keith Mills, your turn.
Well, you know, in church there's a song that says, it's getting late in the evening and the sun is going down. I tell you what, if Wenonah doesn't get a win here tonight, the sun is going to be going down on this season. They're 0-2 in the region. They're 2-3 on the year, but they've got to just play good defense tonight. They've got to keep John Carroll from scoring the football. And I think with the defensive end, Jakari Cheney, number 52 for Wenonah, who I call the second coming of Jadavion Clowney, they'll be able to do that tonight and come out of here with a win.
Brett Oates.
I got a word for you. Everybody's passing up on him. You like this wide receiver? Ryan Fairness.
Yes.
You've got to get him into the game. He has got to become a factor tonight. They've got to get it in there. Demenzi Taylor, great quarterback, can run, he can throw it, but you've got to get Ryan Fairness involved in this.
Ray Turner, and if continue thoughts on what Wenonah has to do tonight.
Well, Brett just hit it, the quarterback. You know, I want to say he'll do a threat, but I hadn't seen him throw the ball enough. But I know he can run it because this one game this year he went for 144 yards.
Absolutely.
So he can run it. I just want to see him throw the ball more.
I believe it's his first game back on the field, Justin.
From the eyeball test, athletically, Wenonah should be able to get the job done. 7-on-7. If they can do their job in 7-on-7, they'll be able to get the job done because the athletes they have are able to get the job done.
Quick word on Wenonah, Keith.
Well, the thing that's concerning about Wenonah, they barely got by Huffman last week, 21-14, a 7-point win. I don't know if Wenonah is not as good as the the proponents thought they were early in the year, and they're fading in the end.
Close it out, Brett, 10 seconds.
Hey, here you go, 10 seconds. Wenonah got to have it.
Gotta have it. I love it. Tommy Palladino joins us live with more on the Cavaliers game plan for tonight. Tommy.
All right, I'm here with Coach Mara. Coach, you got a dual threat quarterback tonight against you with Demonzi Taylor. How do you contain him?
Yes, sir. He's absolutely electric. We've actually put in a dragon check when he's back there. So got to make sure we keep him in the pocket and don't let him break loose.
On the other side of the ball, they got a dynamic rush end, Mr. Chaney over there. How do you keep your quarterback upright with him out there?
We got to sometimes we'll slide at him, and we got to get the ball out of our hands real quick. And so we got to mix him up with a couple of different looks, but the key is getting the ball out of our hands real quick and get it into playmakers' hands. Excuse me.
All right, no worries. Hey, thank you, Coach. Good luck out there. Back to you guys.
Well, Justin, you visited Wenonah, but what do you think about the coach's responses right here?
That dragon check, he said he's going to do everything he can to contain Taylor. If that dragon check works how he wants it to work, how they've been practicing it, they would be able to get the job done themselves. But I don't think it'll come to that. He's too athletic for me.
Yeah. Ray, I was just thinking John Carroll is just over the hill there, probably less than 5 miles away. What are they going to have to do over here in Dragonland to make it be more like Cavalier country?
Well, Wenonah, they're going to come at them. So when they come at them, he got to either throw it down to the running back on the screen or he got, just like I said before, go to the tight end. Nobody uses the tight end. You got to use the tight end. 6 yard, 11 yard, 5 yard, first down.
OC Sugar Ray has a plan, Brett.
There he is.
What do you say to that misogyny of what's going on
I do still like, and I agree with him 100%, that I don't know whatever happened to the tight end in high school football. I don't know what happened with that because you've got big guys that can play, that can rumble, that can block, and go catch the ball. So to use that offensive play right there. But for John Carroll, Garrett Barnes, their quarterback, he has got to be able to do something because if he doesn't move around very well, it's going to be a long night for him.
Talk to us, Keith.
Yes, as Coach said, Garrett Barnes for John Carroll is going to have to get the ball out of his hands very quickly. But I think John Carroll is going to have to lean on their running game tonight. They've got a running back by the name of Brandon White, a senior running back who's played very, very well for them. But the thing is, John Carroll is coming off of a big loss to Ramsey last week and got beat up pretty bad. So it'll be interesting to see what their mental state is coming out playing Wenonah on Wenonah's homecoming night.
Quick comeback to you, Brett. He's talking about the running game of John Carroll. What do you see how it will bold against the Wenonah defense?
I think those guys, what I say every week is my guys are faster than your guys. I think the defense can get to the spot quicker than they can get to the spot on the offensive point. So that's what I'm saying. You've got the defensive ends over there. I mean, this guy's being recruited by everybody but people on the moon. So I'm telling you. So he's going to have a big night. I think the defense is going to have a big night. See, I even got them leaning forward.
Yeah, everybody's on point.
Yeah.
Final word, Sugar Ray.
They got to run the football. If they can't run the football and he can't get out of the pocket, it's going to be a long night for John Carroll.
All right, well, a big mashup of ideas and concepts based upon what the coach said, but now we're ready for what's been so anticipated. Brett Oates, it's time for your nail-biting BCS coaches poll.
He's been wrong all year.
Wow.
In week number 6, the BCS poll will have you biting down to your cuticles.
Riding in at number 5 are the 2-3 Mustangs of Jackson Olin. The Mustangs are 1-1 in 5A regional play. Taking the number 4 spot are the 3-2 Fire Breathers of Wenonah. Pushing into the number 3 position are the 3-1 Blue and Red of Carver. The Rams are 2-1 5A regional play. Stampeding into the number 2 position are the 4-2 Thundering Herd of Parker. The Herd are 2-0 in 6A regional competition. Charging into the top position are the 3-3 Rams of Ramsey. The Rams are 2-1 in 5A regional competition.
Well. I'm horrible. And so are these coaches who pick these teams. What do you think now?
Well, I think you did great this week, Brett. You got the Ramsey Rams ranked number 1, and I love that. Ramsey is playing exceptionally well on a 3-game winning streak. They're number 2 in the region now, in Region 5. Parker coming in at number 2. Carver's had so many games canceled this year. It's questionable about them. Wenonah and J.O., I would swap those two. I'd put J.O. at 4 and Wenonah at 5.
Ray.
I agree with you. Rams are playing good football. And it's a team, if I'm in 5A, I got to watch out for them because that's a team that I don't want to play. I don't want to play Ramsey.
Yes.
Justin.
I say having Parker at number 2 is ridiculous. I only say that because they're undefeated in the region. You said in the polls that Ramsey was 2-1. You got to have the undefeated team number 1.
Undefeated in their region?
In the region, yeah.
In their region,
Right.
but their record.
Right.
They've got a loss like that.
And they've had 2 consecutive losses.
They did. I accept that. I can take that.
So let's go.
Take that.
Doc, what do you got awfully quiet? Uh-oh.
Well, offensive poll. And I see where Justin is coming from.
Yeah.
But see, Parker's penalty problem is a problem.
Yes.
Good point.
And so
point.
Ramsey is much more efficient and proficient in their offense. So I agree with it 100%.
And look at the number of points that Parker has given up over the past 2 weeks. They've given up over 80 points in the past 2 weeks.
Stephen, one thing about Parker, they got to make up their mind. They got a decision to make. You got one of the best quarterbacks in the state.
Yes.
So you got to stop running the ball so much. Now you got to put it in the air because last week he put it in the air for 200 yards in the second half. So he can throw the football around. They got to make up their mind what they want to do.
All right. Okay, now, with all that said, on the top BCS defenses, let's talk about them in week number 6.
The 1-5 Green and Orange of Huffman grabbed the number 5 post after dropping one to the Wenonah Dragons 14-21. Sliding to number 4 are the 4-2 Herd of Parker in their 45-42 loss to the Bucks of Hoover. Taking the 3rd position are the 3-3 Rams of Ramsey. The Rams held the Minor Tigers to 26 points in the Rams' 56-26 triumph. At number 2 are the 3-1 Blue and Red Rams of Carver. The Rams limited Jackson Olin to 20 points in the Rams' 36-20 victory. At the top spot are the Fire Breathers of Wenonah. The Dragons stopped the Huffman Vikings at 14 points in their 21-14 win.
All right, what do you guys think to these results?
Yeah, I think if you look at the entirety of the season, I think you're justifiable with having Wenonah at number 1. The first 2 weeks, they came out and shut their opponents out and have had low-scoring games by and large the entire season. But again, 0-2 in the region. So when it really counts, can the defense step up? Carver at number 2, I think, is a great choice. Ramsey at 3. Parker at 4 and up at 5. I think you got it right, Brad.
Okay, all right, Ray.
Well, Wenonah's playing great defense lately. But Rams is playing even better defense. So I can either one of those. And then Carver, I just hadn't seen enough because their games keep getting canceled.
Justin.
I'm interested to see what Wenonah do tonight. I think they'll get back to pitching those shutouts tonight. I think it starts tonight. They get that defensive ball back rolling. And like he said, with Carver canceling those games, we just haven't seen enough for them to be in that 3rd spot.
Okay, Mr. Brown.
My issue is with number 5. With all due respect, I mean, Huffman just hadn't shown me anything. So J.O. should definitely, having 2 shutouts, 1 or 2 early, they should definitely be in that final spot.
Well, here's the thing I want to say is about Ramsey. Ramsey they played up in the first 2 games of their season. So they were playing 6A teams.
Yes.
I think that they were doing that to get up to ready to play, and they're on par and farly ahead of everybody else, I think, in their conference.
And they've got an easy game tomorrow night against Hayden. They should come out and really do well and hold them to probably another shutout.
All right.
Well, now to our Marlon King, Block Global Real Estate Scholar Athlete of the Week. This week, we're highlighting Wenonah's Jamel Lee. Jamel has earned a 3.8 grade point average. He's truly an example of success in the BCS. Now, before we go to the coaches poll, I think we've got some breaking news.
Okay.
I think we need to go to Tommy Palladino, and he's going to give us some breaking news on BCS Under the Lights. Tommy.
All right, guys. Hey, I feel a little bit like Adam Schefter here. I do have some breaking news. My sources close to the Cavalier football program tell me that John Carroll plans to start their second-string quarterback tonight. So could that throw a wrench in the Dragons' football plans tonight, having a different quarterback, different skill set? Well, I guess we'll find out. So until then, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back after this break.
Birmingham City Schools scholars learn to lead and serve. They travel throughout the country and around the world, excel in the classroom and on playing fields, tracks, and courts. The knowledge they gain leads to millions in scholarships. The lessons they learn today and nurturing they receive prepare our scholars to own businesses, star on stages, lead universities and corporations, impact our nation and our world. Birmingham City Schools, success starts here.
Stay in the know with Birmingham City Schools. Download our brand new BCS mobile app in Google Play or the App Store.
You're watching BCS Under the Lights with Steve Brown, Brett Oates, Ray Turner, Keith Mims, Tommy Palladino, and Justin Scott. We are Birmingham City Schools.
Hello BCS family, hope you're having a world-class day. My name is Mason Walker and I'm a 6th grade scholar at Phillips Academy. I have your game day forecast today between the Fiery Dragons of Wenonah High School and the John Carroll Catholic Cavaliers. The weather's going to be somewhat cooler tonight. We're looking at temperatures in the lower 70s at kickoff and a low of 63 degrees tonight. This is your game day forecast. Enjoy the game. Now back to you guys, the Dream Team.
Oh, yeah. Listen, I was already liking the young fella because he had the Jordan shirt on, right? And he called us the Dream Team. How about that? Well, let's go to our dream and most recent football player at this level. Now, Justin, we just heard from Tommy Palladino that John Carroll is making a change. I don't know anything about this second-string quarterback, but what does that mean for a team that has been game planning for a whole different style of QB?
That's very interesting to me. I feel like Coach came in with the plan and he knows what he's doing. They know where they at in the region. They know they're up on Wenonah in the region. They come in with somebody they don't know, who they haven't been preparing for. They come in to shake things up, and it could be a big game changer tonight.
Sugar Ray?
Well, it all depends on one thing. How good is he?
There you go.
Is he better than the quarterback? You know, you can put him in there, but he got to be better than the other one that you benching.
Okay, quickly, hit us, Keith.
I'll tell you what, if I'm this young quarterback that's going to step in, I'm saying to my coach, Coach, I've got Jakari Chaney staring down my face. I want out of here. Go ahead and put that starter back in.
All right, Brett.
That's exactly it. What is the reason why he's making it such is his starting quarterback injured?
Yeah.
So it's not so much about the play. He was a backup for a reason. So I don't think they have the best guy out there. So
well, I appreciate you guys pivoting so that we can respond to that breaking news. Well, now let's go to the BCS band poll. Brett, go back on it.
Now, remember, like in baseball, there's no crying, okay? And there's no crying in this week's Top 5 BCS band poll.
Fire breathing their way into the number 5 spot are the Dragons of Wenonah. Their sound is coming together look for them to make a push toward the end of the season. Dropping to the number 4 position are the Thundering Herd of Parker. Their sound is solid, but they need to clean it up for the Magic City Classic. High stepping into number 3 are the Vikings of Huffman. Their sound is improving and they are more entertaining each week. Holding at number 2 are the Rams of Ramsey. They are getting into the swing of things and their variety of music grows each week. Maintaining at the number 1 slot are the North Side Rams of Carver. They have a level of marching cleanness the other bands are looking for.
Well, gentlemen, what do you think about how they stacked up?
Well, Brett, I tell you, I'd make major changes in that poll. First and foremost, I'd put the blue pride of the South Side, the Ramsey Marching Rams, at number 1. Of course, the tradition of the Parker Thundering Herd, I'd have them at 2. I'd have Huffman at 3, and Wenonah at 4, and Carver at 5.
Okay, there you go. Ray.
Hey!
Ray's happy.
Hey! Number 1, Carver Round, North Side. It's our week this week. It's Carver week. We picnicking, we go there, but we partying all week this week. Then the picnic is Saturday. Number 1, the number 1 band in the land, the Carver Round.
Justin?
I like it. I like Carver at number 1. You know, they still got my heart from last week. But I do think Wenonah will surprise us tonight. I was able to get a sneak peek of that band at practice the other day. So I think we're in for a treat.
All right. And Mr. Brown.
As we sit on the southwest corner of Birmingham, Alabama, and I look straight in front of me at Lawson State, where my elementary school, Wenonah Elementary, was, and I was a baby dragon in the band. Wenonah should be number 1, baby.
I don't know.
Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere despite what these guys say and we disagree about. Because Wenonah's culinary scholars are ready to show off some delicious game day foods after the break. And I'm sure we're going to have a unanimous decision about that. We'll be right back.
It's time to eat.
Yes.
I'm Jason. I'm in the 4th grade. I love math. I am epic.
I am Evelyn Jones. I'm in 2nd grade. I love reading. I am epic.
Epic Alternative Elementary School, a 2024 National Blue Ribbon School. Our students thrive. Our teachers are committed to each student's individual success. We're producing future lawyers, doctors, teachers, engineers, and business owners too.
Birmingham City Schools. Success starts here.
Students at Wenonah High School are busy learning about everything from money management to financial literacy in Ms. Yolanda Williams' economic and finance class.
This is a great class in the structure of the Academy of Business and Finance, where students are learning about the different financial services and how they relate to their lives, not only for now, but in their future.
The Academy of Business and Finance is in its first school year at Wenonah, an opportunity students feel is essential. What have you been able to learn in the new academy so far?
How to save, the basics of saving, budgeting, just all that, just to really help, when I graduate.
Why should students know about finances?
Kids need to learn how to manage their money, what banks are, and what type of banks are actually in the real world.
In an effort to enhance students' understanding of finances and business, Ms. Williams invited representatives from South State Bank to speak to her class recently.
You have to keep a minimum daily balance. Not every now and then, not when you get 15, it's every single day. Every single day that you have that account, you have to maintain that balance.
These are things that you will use in the real world. It's just not something that you won't use. It's just something you're taking in school. You need this information.
Within Ms. Williams' class, students are also getting hands-on experience dealing with finances on platforms such as Intuit.
Buy a home, a lot of people are wanting these checks.
They use different platforms. I try to keep it very engaging for them. Using technology, because technology is part of the workforce, and being able to use that, but it's more independent learning where they can strive to do it on their own some, and it manages their critical thinking, their time management skills, all of those things.
How influential has Ms. Williams been in helping you learn about the finances?
Very, very influential. She talks about it every day. You know, lets us know, gives us all these assignments about it to make sure that we got it.
Do you tell your parents about what you're learning in this class?
I do go home and talk to my parents about it and different ways I can do it and which bank is better and fits me in my everyday life.
Students in the Academy of Business and Finance will soon visit the School of Business at Auburn University at Montgomery and Alabama State University. I'm Jalen Holloway, BCS Media.
Hello, my name is Captain Harold Watson, and I am the fire science instructor here at the Wenonah High School. Our fire science program prepares our students for employment within the fire service, gaining such skills as employability skills, search and rescue skills, and they also get prepared to work in the fire service, and they can also be certified in first aid, CPR, and AED. For more information, you can contact me at hwatson.bhm.k12.al.us.
Hispanic Heritage Month is a time to honor the traditions, values, and contributions that enrich our schools every day. To our students and to our families, thank you for sharing your culture, your stories, and your pride with us. In every classroom, we honor the richness of Hispanic culture and the power of education to carry it forward.
We are school leaders, athletes, artists, dreamers, making a difference in our classroom and our school communities.
De diferentes partes del mundo, diferentes culturas, celebramos con nuestras familias, nuestra cultura y nuestros logros.
Porque cuando un niño alcanza el éxito, toda la familia y toda la comunidad celebra.
We are proud to bring our voices, our talent, and our leadership into every classroom.
Our culture is our pride, our family is our foundation, and our education is our future.
We are proud of our heritage, our families, and the contributions that shapes Birmingham City Schools. Happy Hispanic Heritage Month.
Birmingham City Schools, el éxito comienza aquí.
Coach, you was able to host South Carolina State and Grambling today. How was that?
Man, it was actually outstanding to have some of the swag here, man, and have some of the other conferences participate here. That was a neutral site. You know, we played off the colors, as you can see, you know, Wenonah with Grambling. It was outstanding.
Talk to me about the fundraiser you guys have going on.
So, you know, as you know, soccer is not a big revenue sport. And so what we try to do is just have events like this, have Grambling come in, you know, bring in some more people, personnel, that are bringing some outside people, and also give the student body a chance to come in. So we had them pay a little small little fee, $2, you know, little pocket change. Come in here and just come in and root on a team, you know, people that they don't even know.
We're grateful for the opportunity to come here and play a neutral site game against a fellow HBCU, South Carolina State. It's a halfway point for both of our universities to come and play. We are grateful for the opportunity for Coach Barlow and Wenonah High School for hosting us and taking care of us today to be able to play this game. And I've been at Grambling 8 years, and this is the first time we've come out to Birmingham for a game.
It's homecoming week. How has it been? What's the vibe like in the school? What you looking forward to?
Well, I'll tell you, I try to stay out of that vibe. You know, I try to make sure that what we have on the field is going on, you know, but they all have great participation. Everybody's wearing that dragon on their chest, and they're looking to root on the football team this Friday.
Justin Scott, BCS Media.
You're watching BCS Under the Lights, a production of Birmingham City Schools.
Welcome back into our pregame show. Joining us live is culinary chef Diane Pilgrim and a few of her scholars. Miss Pilgrim, introduce your scholars.
I will. Good evening. I'm excited to have our Culinary 1 students that are in the Hospitality Academy, so I'm going to let them tell a little bit about what they prepared. And
give us your name.
Give us your names. What's your name?
My name is Devon Scott. I'm a junior here at Wenonah.
Okay.
My name is Elijah Lemuel. I'm a junior here at Wenonah.
My name is Kaylen Young. I'm a sophomore at Wenonah.
And the brother here.
I'm a junior at Wenonah.
All right, well, let's talk now. Directed chef to tell us about the spread we have before us.
Okay, so we'll start with
spinach
Devon,
artichoke.
you will start? Okay.
Here we have the spinach artichoke dip. What's in it is basically like spinach, sour cream, cream cheese, just a lot of cheese, spinach, and things like that.
Okay, all right. That's some good stuff. Looks good.
Thank you.
It really does.
And some toasted chips to put in to enjoy them with.
You try with them chips, man.
And Brett is always ready, so I'm going to serve my partner to let him get a start.
There we go.
Tell us what we got on this side over here.
Okay, first
we just dip it?
We call them dragon fries.
Dragon fries, okay.
Yeah. So we got the base as the fries, and then we have buffalo chicken and some sausage. And then we go across with some cheese and sour cream and tomatoes on top.
Drop me a sample of that, brother, and I want to hear about
I'll do it
these burgers in the middle. What we got here?
I made this dish. These are honey hot dragon sliders. It's buffalo chicken sliders with pepper jack cheese on top. The chicken consists of cream cheese, hot sauce, honey, and with butter and parsley on top of the buns for finish.
Well, Brett has an appetite, so give Brett one of those sliders
and
as
you know
well.
this. I don't know why everybody's acting all shy now. I'm like, come on, get it, hook it up. Hook it up.
So let's see what we got here, brother. On this taste of the dragon fries.
That dip is phenomenal.
Yeah, put a few tomatoes on there.
That's some good stuff on there. And the way that the bread is toasted, you didn't buy it like that. You did it yourself, didn't you?
Yes, sir. I made it myself.
You made it yourself. I mean, it's the crispiness of it with the dip. It was very good. Very good. Very good there. So how did you guys get involved or even thinking about getting into culinary stuff?
One day I was at school and I was like, I'll take this pathway, and I had a choice. I'm like, you know what, I like cooking for the fam. So I'm like, hey, why not take it and learn how to cook more, get more into cooking, put more flavor in my food that I feed my family.
I like that attitude, man, because it's a commitment to be a person in a family that contributes to the health of your children and your brothers, your sisters, and everybody around. How did you get into culinary science?
So at first, I went to Parker. I took it at Parker at the beginning of hospitality and tourism. I got here, and then I just always wanted to cook. One of my dreams is to be a pastry chef when I grow up. So,
outstanding. What inspired you, brother?
I've been liking to cook from a young age. My mom taught me most of the things I know and my other relatives. And I enjoy cooking and baking, and I wanted to come here and learn more and better my skills, because one day I do want to be a private chef or personal chef.
Well, all right, ladies, you heard it right here. You got some eligible men that are educated, they can cook, and they have goals set for themselves. So I say, chef, these are some good guys that anybody ought to be proud of, certainly their parents and anybody looking for a future. Well, it's time for me to depart for the pregame and now prepare for the main show. Wenonah's varsity girls basketball team, which I love, will join Brett Oates after the break. This is BCS Under the Lights, the pregame show. We'll be right back.
I'm Kiera Williams. I graduated from Parker High School. I'm an RN in Women's Services. I interned with Birmingham Promise and graduated from UAV with the help of the Birmingham Promise Scholarship.
With specialized career academies, early college, career and technical education, and a rigorous curriculum, Birmingham City Schools prepares you for college, for careers, for life.
Birmingham City Schools, success starts here.
For early college scholars at Wenonah High School, walking across the street to Lawson State Community College every day is a truly unique opportunity.
I kind of was doubtful before I joined. I thought it would be too much, but with the help of our coordinator and just me having the ambition to do it, to be serious about the program, it's been very fun.
So I've definitely found my pace in this program. It's very easy. It's an easy experience now for me. I can say that, you know, with the help of my peers and Ms. Davis.
The free early college program began in January of 2025 as Wenonah and Lawson partnered for the initiative. An experienced Wenonah Early College academic coordinator Angelica Davis says has been about teaching the scholars independence.
I work at Wenonah for Birmingham City Schools, so I do not work for Lawson. So just having them to understand that I can be a person to kind of give you tips of what to say, but I can't say it for you.
Half of the students attend in-person classes at Lawson every Monday and Wednesday, while the other half stay on Wenonah's campus and attend classes online. How has this experience prepared them for life after high school?
Going over to get their ID. I mean, they had to go do those types of things. When they get emails about some things about their account, they're already experiencing that now. So once they get to college and they're actually on those college campuses, being that we're going on tours and we're doing all of the things now, I mean, they should be professionals.
These scholars are taking everything from pre-nursing courses to CTE pathway courses such as logistics. What kind of impact do you feel this program has?
It's definitely a blessing. Just the program being available for us is motivation.
I feel as though it will encourage people to go to college after high school because they won't have so much that's just making them overthink or procrastinate about it.
Registration for Wenonah's early college program will open soon for rising 9th graders and current students who are interested. For more information, head over to our Birmingham City Schools website. I'm Jalen Holloway, BCS Media.
Scholars in Birmingham City Schools get the tools and support they need for success every day. Educators encourage students from pre-kindergarten to high school to reach their highest potential. I'm Corey Cunningham, a Milken Award winner for 2023. It's exciting to collaborate with educators to help guide students. Today, thousands of BCS scholars are in classrooms and labs or working on engaging projects to boost their learning. Tomorrow, our students will be the leaders of Birmingham, Alabama, and the world.
Birmingham City Schools, success starts here.
Hello, I am Lila Watts-Williams, the cosmetology instructor at Wenonah High School. The students enrolled in this program, in the cosmetology program, has opportunity to become licensed natural hairstylists, or they can get a credential in customer service and sales. The students have the opportunity to go on field trips. We visit various cosmetology schools, and we also travel to Atlanta to the Bronner Brothers Hair Show. For more information about this program, send me an email at lwilliams4@bham.k12.al.us.
You're watching BCS Under the Lights, a production of Birmingham City Schools.
Well, welcome back. I'm Brett Oates. The high school basketball season is officially a month away. So, of course, we're excited to see what's in store for the Lady Vikings of Wenonah. Lady head coach. Huh?
Lady Dragon.
Did I say what else did I say?
Vikings.
I'm sorry, the Dragons. There you go. Sorry, the Dragons. Talise Moore and some of her players are here. And coach, who do you have with you today?
I'm Trellis Moore.
Trellis Moore. I don't know what.
You said
I don't know what's going on.
This to my right is Shyla Jones. She's a senior. To my left is Quinay Cooper. She's a junior.
Now, coach, last year you guys went 30-5.
Yes, sir.
You went undefeated in the region. How do you guys get back? What are you guys doing to get back to that excellence? Because you've had a program over the years that continuously churns.
We just work hard every day. You know, we don't let a day go by when we're not putting in any work. So at the end of the day, hard work pays off. That's our motto.
Now you have some big players that have finally graduated. It's almost like you have people to play for you for like 18 years before they leave. But ladies, how do you feel about taking the reins this year?
I mean, me and my team, we put in work every day, every night, and many people think just because we lost key players that we falling off, but if we don't got it, we don't need it. All we need is all we got.
Okay.
Well, we working hard every single day, and we pushing each other, so I just feel like we got it in the bag for real.
Now, I keep hearing we working hard every day. Coach Moore, what does that mean, we're working hard every day?
On and off the court. You know, we're watching old film, you know, just looking at things that we need to build from. We want to be a better person every day that we wake up. We want to be better than we were yesterday. So that's what we do. We look for the next day every day.
Ladies, what have you done in the off season to make your season better for this year?
I mean, them hills, they ain't easy.
And what do you mean the hills? What do you... What do you mean?
Come on, let's take a trip to the hill then.
Okay. What?
Well, the off season, we just been pushing for real, and we've been running. Running a lot.
A lot of road work, Coach. How important is that, Coach, to get them ready like that?
You gotta be in shape, you know, and a lot of times when you're in shape, you make better choices. You know, a lot of people make bad choices because they're not conditioned well enough. So, you know, we don't want to make an unconditioned mistake. You know, so we work hard. Like I said, they've been in the weight room, they've been running, they've been, you know, doing what they need to do to just be better.
Now, what are some of the goals you've given the young ladies, or you guys have given yourselves to meet this year?
One thing, I mean, one game at a time for one. You know, we want to defend our championship as far as winning the area. We want to go area. We want to go back to the regions, but we want to go to the Final Four. That's everybody's goal. You know, so we got to do whatever it takes to make sure that we ensure that we get there.
So, ladies, you ready for try to get back to that Final Four?
Yes, sir.
And even further than that, down to the Final Two?
That's right.
The final one.
All right, there you go. There you go. Well, thanks a lot, guys. Thanks for joining us. Well, up next, we'll talk to some members of the Wenonah boys varsity basketball team about their upcoming season. Don't go anywhere. You're watching BCS Under the Lights.
You're looking at a group of determined Barrett Elementary School scholars who aspire to be doctors, nurses, or dentists when they grow up.
Amelia Evans.
One by one,
Georgina Hernandez.
each scholar stood proudly and excited as their names were called to receive their white coat and pen.
This white coat and this pen signifies the beginning of your medical journey.
After the scholars received their white coats and pens, the students stood in unison and recited the Hippocratic Oath, pledging to uphold high ethical standards. Barrett Elementary School and the UAB Hearsing School of Medicine's Cardiology Interest Group held this aspiring medical students' white coat ceremony for 3rd through 5th grade students who desired to learn not only about medical careers, but also various body parts, vital organs, taking blood pressure, CPR, and so much more. This scholar, Georgina Hernandez, says she's about 80% sure about her future plans in the medical field.
I do want to be like a doctor, but like at the same time, I might have other ideas I could probably do, but like I'm not sure if I could also do it at the same time.
And Gladys Pascal is almost sure too, but she's still brainstorming.
Yes, I wanted to be a dentist. There is a potential that I want to be an artist too. One of those, or both of them.
Birmingham City Schools relies on strategic partners like the UAB Hearsing School of Medicine and these inspiring medical students to help our young scholars dream big.
To us, that's our goal, is really to just inspire children to pursue healthcare. You know, there's a need always, everywhere.
What is a reflex?
It's important for the students here at Barrett because we cannot wait until our students get to middle school or high school to be exposed to a career path. Early exposure is the key.
These future healthcare workers were exposed to current medical professionals during the ceremony.
If this doesn't work and say someone still can't breathe, then what we do is, have you ever heard of a ventilator?
Barrett students went through a rigorous application process in order to be chosen for the program.
Being college and career ready, we wanted to make it like a real life assimilation. So the students actually applied. They had to get a letter of recommendation, and they also had to write a letter of interest, all preparing them for college and career ready.
I read through some of those, and it was very heartwarming to see just how much this program means to them. Even though it's our pilot year, these kids clearly look up to us, and that's something I cherish and that I take very seriously.
Barrett Elementary School is planning to open an exciting health-related lab for its scholars, And the cardiology interest group plans to return to the school and teach the students more robust lessons. I'm Fred Davenport, BCS Media.
You're watching BCS Under the Lights, a production of Birmingham City Schools.
Well, we are getting close to the 7 p.m. kickoff time inside Ronald Cheatham Field at Bell Culpeper Stadium between the Wenonah Dragons and the John Carroll Cavaliers in a 5A Regional 5 showdown. And to add to the excitement of the night, it is homecoming. So that's even more excitement. Now, last basketball season was magical for Wenonah's varsity boys basketball squad as they finished a stellar playoff run in the Final Four. Now, it's a new year, but the face of the man still leading the charge remains the same. Joining us now is head coach Cedric Lane. Coach, how are you doing? Good to see you again.
Pretty good.
Tell me, who you have with you today?
I got Devontae Penn, one of my shooting guards, and Brandon Davis, combo guard.
Now, these guys been with you since like 1971. So you always have a deep squad. Yeah. You keep reloading. How do you keep doing that, man?
Well, actually, this year it's going to be good for us because we got 4 guys returning that play varsity. It's going to be their 3rd year on varsity. So we should have a lot of experience coming back, yeah.
What are you guys doing? You had, again, like we said earlier, it was a stellar run that you guys had last year, outstanding season. What are you doing to get ready to go ahead and reload for this year?
We're just going to have to fine-tune some things, do a few things better this year than we did last year. Commitment is here. Just got to tweak a few things, and I think we should have a good chance to make a good run this year.
Well, gentlemen, tell me, what do you think about this year? What have you guys been doing in the off season to get ready for the year?
We stay in the gym, stay working. Every day we in the gym working, get better.
Are you on those weights?
Yes, sir. We're on our weight. We're doing everything better than we did last year, and trying to improve everything that we.
Now, you're the shooting guard. Have you been working on your shooting? What have you done? What kind of things do you go through for your program?
I work on my game every day, so I feel like all the work I'm putting in, it should, everything that I did last year should improve more this year. So I should do everything that I did last year better this year coming up.
Okay. How do you feel about your game this year compared to last year?
I feel like everything improved, everything getting better.
How so?
Standing in the gym every day, working on everything.
And what are you working on?
Mid-range, dribbling, defense, shooting, everything.
Coach, defense, he was saying, you know, how to get on defense. We always talk about the offensive part.
Right.
How big is that working on the defense?
I think for us, defense and rebounding are the 2 most important things for us. And that's those are 2 areas that we must focus on to be where we need to be.
Why is that so important? Because if you got a shooting guard, you can hit it, you know, you pull the Stephon, you know, Curry or stuff. And
shots don't always fall, man. But you can always try to stop somebody.
Yeah.
So we're gonna start with defense this year.
I'm
not worried about scoring. I know we got guys that can score points, but we got to be able to stop somebody and get some rebounds this year.
What are you guys going to emphasize down in the paint, like you're talking about in defense? Have you guys been talking about, like, checking your point guard, so you're going to be at the top? So have you been working on footwork and all those kinds of things and communication with your guys on the floor?
Yes, sir. At practice, we try to play defense better, get into help in our spots, play. So it'll be more of like a just an instinct when the game time comes.
These are my 2 best scorers, and they on opposite teams daily, and they try to guard each other. So I think that's making them sharpen each other.
Your program, again, has always been one at the forefront for many, many years. How do you keep, from year to year, keep that sharp edge?
I have a sense of commitment to what I do, and I believe in putting the time in. And I just happen to have a lot of great guys, man, that come, you know, through my program. They kind of make us look good, you know, guys that buy in. And we have good guys like these guys that buy in. It's not as hard as it may look.
Okay, all right. Well, guys, good luck to you this season. Coach, thanks for coming out. Now, over the course of 3 decades, an unsung hero has changed thousands of lives through music in the Birmingham City Schools. Tonight, we're taking you into the life of Wenonah's band director, Dwayne Moore.
I'm Dwayne Moore, the band director here at Wenonah High School, and I've served here for nearly 3 decades now. What inspired me about becoming the band director was my high school band director, Mr. Leslie Duncan, down in Jones Valley. And He just was kind of hands-on and just a true leader. And, you know, he saw in me my musical talents and just kind of explored it a lot while I was in high school and wanted me to continue it. So going to college, I just stayed with that momentum or that drive to become a band director.
You know, me having this role as an in-the-head drum major it's a good opportunity to show my leadership, discipline. This will help me throughout my whole entire life. Mr. Moore has helped me throughout all 4 years being in this band program.
Mr. Moore has had a great impact on me personally. He's taught me so many ways to just go about my life, and he showed me so much discipline to take out into the real world.
In a way that it teaches them life values, morals, give them some type of discipline. Just kind of grow them up in a way that, you know, they should go, really, to give them something other than what's out here, really. Just give them a new insight on what it is to be a musician, what this can lead you to, what life lessons they can learn from it.
What makes him stand out to me, first of all, he was my band director 20-something years ago, and his mentorship, I believe it was him who saved my life. Music saved my life, and being under his leadership, his care for the program, his care for the school, and his care for the student is what makes him stand out above all.
I've, you know, seen kids come and go and grow through the years, become young adults, have their own offsprings, and, you know, watch their kids grow as well. So it's been a joy to be the director here at Wenonah High School.
Wayne Moore, one of the fantastic employees we have here in the BCS. Well, that'll do it for the pregame show. The main show starts right now.
BCS Media. From Birmingham to the world. BCS Under the Lights.
From Birmingham to the world, this is BCS Under the Lights. You are looking at the color guard for Wenonah High School as we listen to the national anthem. As I like to say, USA. Not a better place to be on a Thursday night or even a Friday night than at a high school football game in this great nation. You're getting a view from our Skycam of Bell Culpeper Stadium on the campus of Wenonah High School. What a beautiful sunset. Actually, the sun is set, and you see the red of the beautiful sky overlooking the city of Birmingham, Wenonah Field, and beautiful Lawson State Community College just over the way. We like to say this is one of the most complete learning communities around. You can go to school from kindergarten and get a junior college degree and still walk to school every day. I'm Steve Brown, and I'm waiting on my partner Brett Oates to get up here from the pre-show, and we're looking at these great Skycam views. This is a huge game tonight from Dragon Field as the Wenonah Dragons will play host to the John Carroll Cavaliers in a 5A regional matchup. Wenonah needs a win. Wenonah needs a regional win in particular to stay in the playoff hunt. So we're bringing you live action today from the southwest side of Birmingham, Dragon Field, and it's gonna be a good game tonight. It's homecoming. It is homecoming in Wenonah. Yes, it is, and we encourage you that if you're not going to make your way out to the game, to stay right there where you are and check us out here on BCS Under the Lights. Now, John Carroll comes in the game. We heard breaking news just before the game. In fact, we were in the midst of the pre-show, and we had to go off script because Tommy Palladino found out that John Carroll is going with a different quarterback tonight. They're going to be starting their second-string quarterback. So we know that Wenonah has been working to obviously game plan against their starter, and they're going to switch him and throw him a curveball with their second-string quarterback. So as the guy said in the pre-show, can he play is the first question. And if he can, then we're going to have to see if he's going to be able to make a difference against the Wenonah Dragons. So we're going to get ready. We're some 4 minutes and 34 seconds from kickoff. And we're going to get ready here to bring you a great game here from Bell Culpeper Stadium. So tonight we're on the west side of Birmingham, the bright star on the hill, to showcase the Wenonah Dragons as they take on the John Carroll Catholic Cavaliers. This is Wenonah's homecoming, so we look forward to seeing the scholars, alumni, and whole Wenonah community coming together to celebrate tonight.
That's right, Steve, and this is a 5A matchup with playoff implications. Hopefully, the Dragons faithful will be celebrating a win tonight as well.
As we mentioned before, Wenonah, Carver, and Ramsey compete in the same region, as well as John Carroll. Currently, John Carroll is ranked 5th, and Wenonah is ranked 6th. Only the top 4 teams in the region will make it to the playoffs. So we see Wenonah has some work to do to make it in again this year.
Now, all 3 of our BCS teams made the playoffs last year, but as it stands, Ramsey is 2nd and Carver is 3rd. So Wenonah has they have pretty much of a chance. They must win to make it to the again this season.
Absolutely, that's right, Brett. It's all one game at a time, and the time now for the Dragons is to try to get a win tonight, and that will certainly be a step in the right direction.
Yeah, now, Wenonah will be relying on quarterback Demenzi Taylor and lineman Kyrie Cheney. Hey, this guy is a beast, and to help make the difference in tonight's game for a win.
And I already alluded to it, Brett. What are your thoughts as we talk about the John Carroll player in commentary? What are your thoughts on this replacement of the starter with the second-string QB?
Well, I'm trying to see why was he replaced. Was there an injury that they thought that he may have been able to play through, and he just couldn't go? So there's a lot of questions here on why was the starting quarterback pulled literally minutes before the game. So we don't know. And again, I will say this, is that the quarterback, yeah, you have a new quarterback that you did not set up to see. However, he is a backup. So we're going to see how actually good he is.
Very good point. Well, it's time for our weather spot break so you can get an insight on what the weather forecast is for tonight's game. All right, we know that the weather forecast tonight is going to be, the temperature's going to be going down probably by the end of the game into the lower 70s, and we're experiencing light winds, and it's going to be a very comfortable night here to watch some high school football.
Yes, it is. You know, the guys for homecoming here at Wenonah is going to be very exciting, and this is a very important game for them to try to get over the hump and stay alive for that playoff run.
All right, well, we will be BCS homers tonight as we get set for this matchup on the west side in Wenonah.
And we can't forget the band performance tonight, Steve. The halftime show is always a must-see TV on BCS Under the Lights.
Well, tonight, we're proud to announce our game is brought to you by...
There you go, W.J. Brown, District Sales Director of AFLAC.com is our new weather segment sponsor. Holt Audio and Visual is our new fan of the game sponsor. Marlon King and Block Global Commercial Real Estate is our new Scholar of the Week athlete sponsor. And here you go, Steve, 95.7 is the sponsor of our student section. 95.7 Jams, the hip-hop station. And we have a new halftime sponsor this week. Jersey Mike's, baby.
Jersey. We thank you Well, let's check out some of our other scores from last week's game. Parker came up short in their matchup against Hoover, 45-42. Woodlawn loses on the road to Hartsel, 48-8. Ramsey got a huge win against previously undefeated Minor, 56-26. Carver got the win at home against BCS opponent J.O., 36-20. And Wenonah got a win against BCS opponent Huffman, 21-14.
Yeah, that was a great week last week, and I think this week is even going to be better.
Well, my buddy, here we go. Wenonah set to receive. John Carroll is about to foot the ball, and Brett Oates and Steve Brown are about to bring you some of the best of high school football from the state of Alabama. Ball is in the air. Received at the 8. He goes up the middle. He breaks through. He's still going, and they get him down at about the 47-yard line.
Great return. That's what Wenonah, I think, you know, earlier that I think Wenonah's guys are probably a little bit more physical, maybe even faster than John Carroll Cavaliers. So this is the way to kick off a homecoming night tonight.
Yes, it is, and you hear the dynamic marching Dragon Band led by band director Moore, who we did a feature on in the pre-show. Over 30 years, I say, that man has dedicated to the BCS. Thank you, Professor Moore.
That was a great piece they had on Professor Moore.
Pass in the flat. Nice move. Cuts it back across the field. He's got some room. Can he turn the corner? He's pushed out of bounds at the 40, at the 24-yard line. Dragons on the move.
Speed. There's our guy, right, who we were talking about. They can use him as quarterback. They can use him in the outside. There you go. Number 1, Demency Taylor.
We saw the replay right there. Outstanding play. Brett, my guys are faster than your guys.
Absolutely. Our guys are faster than your guys. We can get down there and we can see them. Now, you got to catch them.
Play around the left side. Oh, nice shot for a 1-yard gain.
And that was, we talked about this young man earlier in the game, Lee. Jamar Lee, the running back. I think if he gets around the side or he can run in between the tackles, he's going to be pretty hard to take down.
Brings up a 2nd down and 9 for the Dragons. On homecoming. Pass to the left, received, foot in the ground. He's going forward for a 1st down.
Now, what I think is very interesting is how they're using Demency as a wide receiver as opposed to relying him on as a quarterback, which he's done all year. They're just really spreading it out right there. But a good job by your quarterback, number 2, for them, Jordan Davis.
And up off the middle, he's got room. He breaks the tackle. Touchdown, Dragons.
There he is, number 7. There he is, right there, Jamar Lee.
They march down the field on the first possession and score. For the point after. And is up. And is good.
Yes, that is good.
7-0 Dragons.
The Dragons really came out, if you look, as you know, they came out in this series. They were very serious and they executed. And that's one thing that Coach was talking about earlier today was when I asked him, I said, what are you going to do tonight? He said, the main thing is execution. There you go. Running into the end zone, the blocks up front are allowing his guys to get outside.
There was very little resistance on that drive put up against the Dragons. Looks good for Wenonah so far.
Yeah. Nick Howard said, you know, this is what he plans on doing. Is come in, dominating on both sides of the ball, but he's got to have his guys that he's been calling up that will be doing those things. And that's who he's looking for, particularly from Jamar Miller, who he really wants to see perform.
Kickoff fielded at the 19. Carroll, he stopped at the 25.
Good coverage by the kickoff team. Everybody was very disciplined, staying in their lanes, and they gave the running back from John Carroll nowhere to go. They didn't give him any lanes.
So that's going to bring up a 1st and 10 for the John Carroll Cavaliers on their first possession of the game.
So this is where we're going to get to see this new quarterback that's taken over. It looks like number 11 for John Carroll on the roster. He's so new, we don't have a name for him.
Wow.
Or a roster number.
And he's passing out of the box, incomplete. Brings up a 2nd and 10 from Bell Culpeper Stadium. Brett, Mr. Bell and Mr. Culpeper were beloved Wenonah alums who worked tirelessly for this institution. And they both are honored by having their names placed on this stadium. Kudos to the late Mr. Bell and the late Mr. Culpeper.
You got 2nd down.
Man in motion. Ball in the air.
Fumble.
And it's still going backwards. And Wenonah has it. And they have taken it to the end zone for a touchdown. Wenonah. What an amazing play, Brett.
Recovered by Wenonah, number 3, on that play as they came up the middle and blew that all up. That was from the middle linebacker. There he is, Pendleton.
That
Santez
was
Pendleton.
A homecoming play for the defense. Wow. The extra point attempt. The kid, the play, the hold, and it's good. 14-0. 9 minutes and 51 seconds in the first quarter. The Dragons in control.
Jose Roberto on 2
Look at it, Brett.
field goals. There it is
ball
right
was
there.
bobbling, and he picked it up. Big number 3 and rolled into the end zone. Wow.
That defense really came through. They caused it. They took advantage of it, under control. And the guys that we've been talking about, who we needed to make plays tonight, you've got Pendleton already with a fumble recovery and a touchdown. So that's what they need tonight. They've got to get this done if they want to stay alive in regional play.
And it looks like they know that, and they're playing that way, Brett. As is the band, going from selection to selection. We used to call this, well, you know about that, Brett. You know, in the swag, we say they're in the mix when the band don't stop. They're in the mix, baby. Ball fielded at about the 19. He's got some running room, and he's brought down at the 43. Let's see if the Cavaliers can do something with this.
Brought down by number 6 for the Dragons. That was the win that Amari Matthews brings down number 4 for the Cavaliers.
So 1st and 10 for the Cavaliers on their second possession of the game.
Well, it's a good return, almost to midfield. Now, what can the Cavaliers do down 14-0?
They could try harder, Brett, as they have 5 receivers. This is the CFL. They got 5 receivers to one side, and they bobble the pass. It didn't work.
Goes right through his hands. They'll try to do a bubble pass. Outside, goes right through the receiver's hands.
They did. An empty set. 5 linemen, 5 receiver, and a quarterback they had that time.
2nd down. And this is what we talked about. You have a new quarterback in there, but how many reps has he had with the first team?
Now they've got They have, I should say, 2 tight ends in the game. A receiver so wide out up top, I wouldn't worry about him catching any passes as far away as he is. Man in motion. And they hand it off up the middle as we suspected, and Wenonah holds him to a 2-yard gain.
Gives it to number 25 for the Cavaliers, but he is met and pulled down with only about a, what, 2-yard, say about 2-yard gain?
About a 2-yard, Brett. Look at it, Brett. That receiver at the top is so far away from this hash near us. There's no way this high school quarterback gonna throw a pass to him.
Well,
he's self-check, as we would say. Shotgun formation. Running back offset to his left. Back to pass, it's the new quarterback. He does throw it out to the flat, and that one is incomplete. The new quarterback has some pop to his arm, Brett, as we say in baseball.
And speaking of pop, Amari Matthews laid the pop on that wide receiver.
He did. Way to take it, partner, and run with it. But that guy has a nice arm, the new quarterback. But he's had so many passes dropped already.
With a guy like that, I still would not cover anybody to the outside. Like you said, you'll be surprised.
Yeah.
So instead of being surprised, let's see what he has, and you respect what you think he might be able to do.
Absolutely. The eye test can fool you. So John Carroll will punt. Wenonah set to receive with a 14-point lead. Carroll gets it away. It's a nice high punt. It hits the ground and bounces backwards, and they'll stop it. They're down at about the 23-yard line.
Well, now let's see what the Dragons of Wenonah will do in this second possession. It's 14-0, but this is only the offensive unit's second time touching the ball.
Penalty flag on the field, our first penalty of the night.
Illegal procedure against John Carroll.
And they're going to decline it on the Wenonah side.
So they're not going to make him kick it again. They said, we'll take it from where it is, and let's start operating.
Get a shot of Coach Howard there, the head coach of the Wenonah Dragons. Nick Howard. On homecoming. 7:56 remaining in the first quarter. Wenonah has 3 receivers to the right, now 1 in motion. He just gets the handoff, turns the corner, tries to find room, breaks 1 tackle, but he's stopped after, just about a 1-yard gain.
Jamarion Miller with the carry on that right there. Yeah, so we're going to see what the offensive line can do from here, Steve, and on their second possession.
And they were kind of balanced on their first first offensive possession. So let's see if they used to run as much as they used to pass here on this drive. Back to pass, quick pass, picked up by Taylor. They won't catch him, Brett, he's gone. I'm gonna call it right now. Touchdown, Wenonah, no flags on the play.
What does Taylor need to paint on the bottom of his shoes, Steve?
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
Can't catch me. See you later. My man. Woo.
Look at him as he jogs back.
And am I not correct? He wasn't even on the team the first 2 games. I think he was focusing on basketball, and they begged him back.
Well, this is the thing, you know, as we bring in our guys, there it is, up and in. And it is good with the kick.
I'm gonna have to ask Big Fred down in the truck to capture that call right there. That was beautiful, man.
That was a beautiful
He caught that ball and he was gone.
Here it is right here.
Yep.
Nice toss.
Boom. Missed tackle. That was all she wrote.
That was it.
All she wrote. Touchdown. Wenonah.
Went to a football game, Steve, and a track meet broke out.
Yeah, it did. And that cat won the 100-meter dash with the 50-yard dash right there. So 21-0 on homecoming. Shout out to all the Dragons watching us across the World Wide Web on BCS Under the Lights.
You got Roberto set up to kick off. If it's going the way it looks tonight, we're going to be saying Roberto's name more than probably some other players.
Yeah.
Out there.
Ball received at the 15. He gets it to about the 34-yard line.
Brought down by number 20, Demetrius Gordon.
Fred, a lot of people don't know that one of our local baseball icons was a phenomenal running back at Wenonah High School. Actually had an offer to go to the University of Alabama on scholarship and chose Major League Baseball. I'm talking about none other than Ron Papa Jack Jackson. He was an outstanding multiple sport athlete here at Wenonah, and Papa Jack chose the route of baseball and went to the Major League, and we know how that turned out. Great career as a player and a World Series winning batting coach for the Boston Red Sox. Kudos to Papa Jack, who's on the Wall of Fame, by the way, inside of the school. First and 10, the Cavaliers gain about 4 yards to bring up a 2nd and 6.
Well, Jakari Chaney was in on that stop. I think we'll probably hear a lot of his name tonight.
Oh, yeah. From Southwest Birmingham, on the corner of the city, boarding up against Midfield, a little Brighton. But this is Birmingham, Wenonah, USA. As the Dragons step up and they lose a yard.
Taken down by Jamari Irving.
Bring up a 3rd down for the Cavaliers. The Swashbucklers. Oh, we got offside.
Now that's where that can be an issue, even though you're up.
And I was about to ask,
like
Brett, what's the difference in a Cavalier and a Buccaneer? Are they the same thing?
No, a Buccaneer was paid for by, they were initially pirates. However, they were doing piracy for a government. And that's when they would bring in, they would interact with somebody. Here's a play.
It's a key 3rd down, 31, as we get educated by Professor Oates. I knew I was asking the right guy. Let's see what the Dragons gonna do. Back to pass. He's under pressure. Open field, and they get a 1st down. Nice execution by the Cavaliers.
That's their first down for tonight. But the Buccaneer was usually paid by a government to do piracy. But the government would then take part of what was
the bounty.
The bounty, and booty. They would split it. A pirate is somebody who works for themselves, basically.
Okay.
So yes. And a Cavalier is someone who works for like the king or the queen, and we're like protectors.
Like the Three Musketeers.
There you go.
Okay. Thank you, Brett, for putting that in context. And then the next break, I want you to put an Oakland, LA, Oakland, LA, or Las Vegas Raider. Explain how Raider, because they were swashbucklers also. I think.
Raiders were pirates.
I guess they all could be Raiders. As we have a 1st down here for the Cavaliers. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. H-back and an offset running back. Oh, nice fake, but he didn't get, he got somewhere. He got 2 yards.
2 yards, thought he was going to get pulled that day. Guess who he hits? A tight end.
Yeah.
He hits the tight end, comes up, lines, chips the defensive end, and as he chips, he just slides out into the flat for a 1st down.
I think Ray said, I don't know if he said it this way, but he said they open 24 hours a day. 1st and 10 for the Cavaliers.
And that is number 44 for the Cavaliers on the reception.
Clearly their best drive of the game. Trips left right now. They've got 2 tight ends in the game. 1 tight end and a running back who goes in motion. Now 4 receivers to the left. Back to pass, he pumps and he goes down.
Wow, that Wenonah defense.
Look at the coverage, man.
That Wenonah our defensive line just swarmed.
And the DBs gave him nowhere to throw the ball, so that pause was all the defensive line needed.
Absolutely, absolutely. That was a defensive back coverage sack.
Absolutely, your back end complementing your front end. So that's gonna be make it a 2nd and about 8, maybe 16. One minute and 15 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Quarterback rolls left, throws, no. That was an ill-advised pass that was almost picked off. Gonna bring up a 3rd and 16.
Well, Steve, you have a new quarterback, and particularly after that last onslaught by the defensive line, by the Dragons, you're trying to get that in and out of your hands as quickly as possible. So you're probably trying to think the spot where you should be, and he's throwing it to the spot.
Yeah, the Dragons are getting in there in under 3 seconds. So he's not having time to really make any kind of decision. Again, we got a timeout, our first timeout. A James W. Brown Aflac timeout here at Bell Culpepper Stadium. The score is 21-0.
The Cavaliers say, let's talk it over.
Yeah. Give Dr. Brown a call. James W. Brown, 205-945-1130. Let's take a quick break. We'll be back soon.
Birmingham City Schools scholars learn to lead and serve. They travel throughout the country and around the world, excel in the classroom and on playing fields, tracks, and courts. The knowledge they gain leads to millions in scholarships. The lessons they learn today and nurturing they receive prepare our scholars to own businesses, star on stages, lead universities and corporations, impact our nation and our world. Birmingham City Schools, success starts here.
You're watching BCS Under the Lights, a production of Birmingham City Schools.
All right, here we go. The John Carroll Cavaliers with a huge 3rd down. Back to pass. He's looking deep. He throws it. It's completed. And they gain about 12 yards maybe. So that's going to bring up a 4th down and about 7 for the Cavaliers.
The Cavaliers are going to go for this on 4th down and about 7.
With no huddle. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Offset running back to the left of the quarterback who's in the shotgun. Back to pass. He throws to the flat. And he's met by a horde of Dragons. And it's going to be a turnover on downs.
Corey Brown, came up from that safety position and put the clamps on him.
Brett, as I was talking, I was thinking, what do you call a gang of dragons? We're going to have to look that up.
Oh, yeah.
You came up with a nice one. I can't remember a couple weeks ago. You had the actual verbiage. We know what the herd can do. Great play. The lead man stuck him. The second man and the third man took him down. Coach Howard is no doubt liking this. Now the score is 21-0 in favor of the Dragons. Handoff up the middle. Gains about 4 yards.
Nice run up the middle by Wenonah. Offensive line looks like they're starting to push those guys out of the way as we come to the end of the first.
There we go. We've concluded 1 of 4. And the score is 21-0. The mighty Wenonah Dragons in the lead.
Look at that band.
Yeah, look at them. And now you see the field changing sides.
Well, Steve, this is what I think about the first part of this game. Wenonah came out very fired up, and I think they overwhelmed, even though we still have a whole game to go. It looks like Wenonah came out to do business tonight, to get on the winning side in that regional play.
Yeah, it seems like they understand what's at stake, and they're playing to get into playoff contention.
Coach Nick Howard today, that's what he said, is that we have to play. And I asked him, I said, well, what are you going to do to counter? He said, well, whatever they do, we have to coach to what they're doing. So obviously they know what they're doing.
All right, so the Dragons get ready to put it into play. 1st and 10, trips to the right. We make a correction. The actual score is 20-0 as Wenonah passes it in the flat. Taylor, he has room and his creativity. And Taylor is going. He's going to keep going. He's still going, and he's going to go all the way and with a face mask down to the 3-yard line. It's the only way to stop this guy with an illegal play, my goodness. And there are no flags behind the defensive penalty. DeMazia Taylor, man.
Did you see how he went across the grain and he just ran and he just picked his way through all of the traffic, gets to the outside. You have a face mask call at the end of that long run. How degrading is that for the John Carroll defense?
The boy is different, and he's showing it tonight. D. Taylor, my goodness. This kid may be averaging over 20 points a touch. Touchdown, Wenonah.
Jamar Lee on taking it in.
And Brett, you know, we've been watching Taylor on the basketball court since he was a freshman. Really, I won't say dominate, but he's been a key contributor.
He's been a phenomenal player for Wenonah. He's at the guard position.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's very dominant. Ball handler, can run the offense. Here we go for the extra point.
And it's good. So that's 27-0 for the Dragons on homecoming. Go ahead, Dragons. Happy homecoming to everybody in the black and the gold.
Here we go on the play right here.
Look at it, Brett.
Tosses right over there, and there he goes.
Lose 2.
Watch the blocking, because this could have easily be come back and
4, 5, 6, and a face, man. I'm glad he wasn't hurt on that one, because there was an awkward way he went down, the way they got pulled on his cage. Wow. Taylor may be one of our more dynamic players, Brett. I don't know. What do you think? That we've seen this season?
Right now, yes. Yes.
I mean, he and our boy Parker, Murphy, they're probably the 2 most big play guys that we've seen. And now this is the first game of the second half of the season as Carroll takes the kickoff. They've been doing decent on their returns, and they get it up to about the 37.
They have. They've gotten pretty good field position on their kickoff returns. However, the offense hasn't been able to click, but that's due to the defense has really been playing outstandingly for the Dragons of Wenonah.
Yeah.
On that last run, I was trying to say is that you watch how he picked through that, and what was good is that's easily where you can pick up a clip from guys, and everybody did not, no one clipped on that one. That was clean play.
That was a good foresight there, Brett. Good analysis. John Carroll puts it into play. They look out here to the flat. Dangerous pass because it was a lateral, and good open field tackle by the Dragon.
Coming up to make the stop, number 22. On that, the linebacker, Samuel Craig, pulls him down.
If he had dropped that one, Brett, that could have gone the opposite direction.
So it looks like they have a new quarterback in there.
So they've gone, was he the original starter, I wonder? He rolls right, he throws, incomplete. Interesting. Or did our other guy get hurt? But he certainly didn't do anything on the field to get pulled.
Well, he did the best that he can. I didn't think he did a bad job, but coach is trying to get something. Maybe this is the starting quarterback, number 3, but we don't have anybody for number 3 as a quarterback. So Garrett Barnes is listed as number 12 for the Cavaliers.
So they've thrown us a couple mystery pitches here for the Cavaliers. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, an offset back to the left of the quarterback that goes in motion. Now he's got an empty set to work with. The defense is coming. They miss him, but they get him in the second wave. No gain. In fact, that he loses a yard. So 4th down for the Cavaliers.
Coda Palmer comes in from his defensive end position and pulls the quarterback down from behind.
10 minutes and 14 seconds remaining before halftime, before what I'm sure is going to be a dynamic and spectacular homecoming halftime show by the Marching Dragons. The return man back at the 25 for Wenonah. He's deep. I suspect he's going to be able to run up and catch this one. They're not careful. You may see a good return right here. And it's short, and it's to the left. I don't think he's going to get a chance. And they fielded at the 40.
Cavaliers put it down. We don't know. I don't know, right now you're going to be, for the Cavaliers, you're probably mixing and matching right now to see what kind of spark that you can make happen for your offense.
What can we do? That's right.
But the Dragons are popping on all cylinders right now. It's been very impressive how the offensive line has been opening up the holes so that their offensive, the running backs are running through humongous holes.
And we were looking at Wenonah earlier, and we predicted them to finish high as they gained about 3 yards here, and they faltered a little bit. But now we see that as we got a penalty flag on the field, it's going to be a personal foul on somebody.
Pulls off number 10's helmet over there from Wenonah. Pulls off. That is, let me see, Ryan Farnes. Pulls
So
off
we got
his helmet.
face mask against the defense. So that's going to bring up a 1st down after the 15-yard penalty.
Cavalier defense starting to get a little chippy.
But what I was saying, Brett, where we wondered about Wenonah, it seems now that they've got settled with how they're going to use Taylor. Wenonah's dangerous.
Yes.
We counted them dangerous in the beginning. We wondered after they lost a couple games mid-season. Now we see that they have some plans together, but he's in trouble now. He's going to get sacked, whistle blown, and forward progress. So it's going to now be about 2nd and 17 as there was nothing there.
Yeah, quarterbacking right now is Carlton Cherry, number 8.
I'm sure Coach Howard is saying, just throw that one away, kid, and avoid the loss.
Yes. That's one of the things you have to teach the young guys as a sophomore. If you see nothing, get outside the box, throw it away. Let's live the fight for another down, but let's don't give up the yards in doing that.
One of the first, if not the only, negative play for the Dragon offense. They hand it off at the middle. Nice cut for about a 7-yard gain, but with the loss, that's still going to bring up now about a 3rd and 12 for the Dragons.
Jeremiah Pickett on that carry for the Dragons. It looks like he's a junior running back.
Eight minutes and counting before halftime.
Starting to wonder if Coach Howard is going to start putting in guys he might feel like we can handle this. Our defense is doing well. Give our
No
younger
snap.
guys.
Well, it's not time for that, Brett. We got to get this right because John Carroll, I believe, has the ball.
Wow, just as I was saying that.
Yeah, and they do. So a key error for the Dragons. And now John Carroll gets the ball with their best field position of the game. They're at the 40-yard line of the Dragons.
That might be, you know, coach might pull him to the side and say, hey, son. As you see John Carroll Band doing their thing. Here it comes right here at you. Bad snap, just fall on the ball. I think he was trying to pick it up. And he's thrown out of the way. Teachable moment, fall on the ball.
On it, yes.
Just fall on the ball.
So 1st and 10 for the Cavaliers. Quarterback run, he's met, he's hit, but he keeps going. He breaks 3 tackles, and they gain about 19, almost 20 yards for a 1st down.
Wow, he bounces out, gets through, bounces off of a couple of easy arm tackles. I know Coach Howard's not happy about that.
He's running again. Oh.
There seems to be a flag out. There's going to be a hold against John Carroll.
You hear the admonishment from the defensive coaches and our parabolic mic, I guess we got down on the sideline. They're exhorting their defense. They want them to bone up. They want to keep that goose egg, Brett.
So they're going to start marching in the opposite direction.
They got to bag that thing up.
That was a hold on Carver. I mean, on John Carroll, rather.
So we see that this quarterback is a running quarterback. The previous quarterback was a throwing quarterback. Pistol formation. Handoff. Ooh, nice crushing hit.
Wow, he came up from that safety position, number 4 on that one. Wow, Corey Brown.
You can hear that on the mic.
Yes.
Crack.
Corey Brown really came up strong.
He did.
From that safety position. And that's where you have to have guys that can, in those secondary, guys that can cover, be finesse, and also can come lay that hammer on you.
Quarterback run. He stopped after about a 1-yard gain.
Tripped up at the line by number 65 for Wenonah. He tripped him up, got him with the shoestring.
Yes. 3rd down for the Cavaliers. Best field position of the night. And we got a penalty.
Timeout, timeout, no flag, so they're going to pick that up.
So that's a
Cavaliers call timeout.
James W. Brown timeout, courtesy of the John Carroll Cavaliers.
Well, Steve, we've got, you know, all of our sponsors we're very happy to have.
Absolutely, and James W. Brown of Aflac. James W. Brown of Aflac brings us great representation for accident and injuries. You get a good look there at the Wenonah defensive huddle.
Not only that, you've got our new sponsor, Jimmy John's.
Jimmy.
Got Jimmy John's out there. They've come aboard.
Oh, I think you mean Jersey Mike.
Jersey Mike.
Jersey Mike.
Jersey Mike's. Let me clean that up. Jersey Mike's one of our new sponsors that have come on board. We appreciate Jersey Mike's.
Welcome aboard, Mike.
Supporting the BCS. They have some great sandwiches today.
They really
some
do.
Great sandwiches.
Yeah, they
down
really
there.
do. You won't get that part confused.
Yeah.
All right, we're looking at a third down. No doubt, 2-down territory for these Cavaliers. Loosen up, you hear the coaches say. Man in motion for the Cavaliers. He looks to the flat, to that motion man, double pass. He's got a man open, and it's picked off. It was intercepted. What a play. What a smart play by the Dragons to stay on their focus, and that was number 28. Wow. Dragons with that interception.
Wide receiver, Jarrell Harrell with the interception. Picked off. Very nice. Stayed within what was called. He didn't bite.
Got a replay right here.
Bam!
Nice play.
Goes up, picks it off, takes it in. Wenonah brings it out to the 20.
Yeah, that was a big boy play for real. Outstanding, outstanding play. So that'll come out to the 20. And we have 5 minutes and 34 seconds before halftime. As you get another look at it, the double pass. No, he says, no.
Yo, do you know, that is that was great discipline. That just shows you what Coach Howard has been doing over here with his guys. He's got disciplined guys that
now
will
wait a
stay
minute.
in their defense.
Look at this, Brett. They're marking the ball at the 2-yard line. Wait a minute now. He caught that. What? Guys, we might need to see that replay again.
We're trying to see what it is. It was intercepted. It was in the end zone. I don't believe he tried to bring it out.
He did.
Because he ran out of the end zone, ran to the back of it.
Now, I believe John Carroll is trying to say it was a safety. I guess his argument is that he caught it at the 1 or 2. Wow, I don't know how impactful this will be, but you do want to get this call right. Okay, here we go. He's throwing it. It is picked. The other angle will really show us. He came down at the 1, but his momentum has to be accounted for. Right? His momentum, he did come down about the 1, but
let's take a look at this.
His momentum took him into the end zone.
As we see the play trying to unfold, or not.
So Wenonah is going to get it at the point of the reception. And you see the Carroll coach is still, okay, here we go, Brett. Here's another good angle. Look here, Brett. He got it.
Here we go, going back to live play.
And we'll go back to live play as Wenonah put it in. Yeah, it is what it is. The ball is at the 2. And Wenonah hands it off at the middle and gets some room there and get it out to about the 8-yard line. What are your thoughts, buddy, on that?
I saw what you saw. Maybe they're saying that because where he received it, this is what they're interpreting. Is that where's the reception? That's the best thing I got for you, Steve.
All right, 2nd and 5 for the Dragons after a huge defensive play there and getting some breathing room on 1st down. Another handoff. He bounces it outside. And he gets a 1st down for the Dragons. 4 minutes and 53 seconds before halftime.
Jamar Lee with the carry.
on homecoming at Bell Culpeper Stadium on the campus of Wenonah High School. Dragons making a statement. Actually, they're breathing fire breath at this point.
Well, we call them the fire breathers.
Back to pass, deep pass, and is overthrown.
He was trying to get there to number 10, Ryan Fairness, but he couldn't get to him. Fairness outran his arm.
He did. It's going to bring up 2nd and 10 for the Dragons. 4:19 remaining before halftime.
On this homecoming, looks like there's going to be a timeout.
A James W. Brown Aflac timeout called by the Wenonah Dragons.
There you go. On this beautiful night.
Called Brown at 9:45, 11:30, and talk to him about some of his great policies to secure you and your family. 4:19 before halftime. Wenonah in command. We'll take a break. We'll be right back.
Scholar Athletes of the Week, sponsored by
All right, here we go. Coming out of that timeout, the score is 27-0. The Wenonah Dragons with a commanding lead here on homecoming.
So it is a 27-0 lead. Having just a little technical difficulty with the scoreboard. Can't see what Wenonah has, but it's 27-0.
2nd and 10 for the Dragons. And we got a whistle. That's an illegal procedure area. Yep.
You know, Coach Howard is not digesting that very well. He wants to keep the momentum going, and let's get back into the flow of things. The offensive line of the Dragons are doing a really good job tonight. They've been protecting and they've been opening up the holes so that their guys can go ahead and get to that second level.
2nd and 15 for the Dragons with trips to the right. They're back to pass. He looks over the middle, it's tipped, incomplete. Oh, he had room had he been able to connect on that one.
Yeah, good defense, hands up, tip the ball. You know, Steve, as the offense starts to try to get back into some sort of rhythm, you know, I'd say let's use your bread and butter. What has gotten you here tonight? Boom, let's get outside. Again, let our guys block up front, and you have to stop us.
Agreement from me. 3rd and 15 for the Dragons. And we had a whistle.
Come on, Key! Come on!
Oh, we got to delay a game on the offense. 3rd and 20 now. Not good. Move the ball back to the 5. Let's go down to Keith Mims.
Guys, the Wenonah Dragons seem like the more desperate team here tonight. They're 0-2 in the region. They desperately want to get a region win tonight to give them a chance to get into the playoffs. They're playing with a lot of energy, going into the half with a 19-point lead. They've had explosive plays from Zay Taylor. Quarterback play has been exceptional tonight. And of course, Kyrie McKinney on defense has been a beast tonight. The Wenonah Dragons are really looking like the Wenonah Dragons tonight. Back up to Steve Brown and Brett Millionaire Oates.
I told you that's Monopoly money that right there you keep talking about. But that was a big play.
Right, he was a huge big play.
And first down. And now we're on second down.
That is correct. Bringing up a 2nd and 10 because the Cavaliers stuffed that attempt. 3:23 before halftime.
Taylor.
Yeah, Taylor.
On that last reception that got him the first down after it was third and about 20.
Absolutely it was.
And that's how we are where we are now.
Back to pass again. He finds a receiver. Taylor couldn't hold on to it. He accepts responsibility for that one. So that's going to bring up a 3rd and 10. That play will be there. It's been there, and it'll be there again.
And that's the thing. Once you get that quarterback and those guys, that confidence, their rhythm, this is what you want to do. They just came from a 3rd and 20, so they feel confident they can get this.
Pass to the flats. Got Taylor over there. He slips. He's gone, Brett. Count it. Touchdown, Taylor. Write it down. I told you.
I thought the safety from John Carroll had the angle on him, but the men's is just too fast.
Acme speed, Brett. Acme speed. Man.
He's tapping the top of his head, talking about, bring me out. I need some oxygen. Yes, you can come get some oxygen.
That boy is dangerous.
You've earned it.
He is just a touch away from taking it to the house.
Wow, I really thought that they had the angle on him, that they would catch him, but he hit another gear. And DeMonte Taylor just...
See, this is a different one on the team, and that's what good coaches have to do. You gotta get your players in a position to help the team the most. Yeah, they had him at quarterback, but he's got to be able to get the ball in space. And this is a huge move, moving Taylor to the outside. Now you put the ball in his hand, and look at what we got. Because in their victory, I can't remember who it was, but actually, no, they lost the corner, I want to say 28-14. This kid had 2 touchdowns. I want to say one was 48 yards. The other one was 60-something.
There it is right here as he gets outside. Look at him. We're number 4. I thought he had the angle. I've been saying this, and he just doesn't have it.
What can you do?
Gets past him on that play. That play design, as we were saying earlier, get the guys outside. You got to get your guys outside. We say this all the time. My guys are faster than yours.
36-0. I'm sorry, 33-0 is the score. Pending the extra point. Dragons on fire.
Our kicker. Oh, they were trying to go for 2.
And
John Carroll stops it.
So it'll stay 33-0 with 2 minutes and 41 seconds remaining before halftime.
So they did not score. Okay, we've been told that they did not score. DeMonte Taylor did not score on that run. So they brought he must have been pushed out around the 6-yard line. So this will be 2nd down.
We appreciate the guys in the booth with that correction. So we're looking at 2nd and goal. And another incompletion.
So you're looking at 3rd down.
So that takes us back to 27-0.
25? Is it 27?
Yeah.
There we go. (27-0) in the second, with 2 minutes and 7 seconds left.
9 seconds, 8, 7 on the shot clock. On the play clock, I should say. I've fast forwarded to basketball mode. Reverse, room, nifty moves. I can't see, did it? Touchdown.
Touchdown.
Yeah.
That was some running right there. Good play. Gets in on the inside, bounces, thought they had him, and he cuts. He puts his foot in the turf and makes that cut and steps inside.
Absolutely. So the points we thought Wenonah had, they have them now. We're up here in the luxury suite on the press box side of Wenonah, and they've installed some lovely screens.
Yes.
I guess to keep the mosquitoes out.
Yes.
But it impairs our vision.
No, not so much, Steve.
Well, it does mine. I don't have 20/20 like you.
Oh.
I'm squinching, bro, as Wenonah sets for the extra point, and it's good.
There he goes, does his little thing right there, number 30, the kicker, Roberto. We've been calling his name a lot tonight.
You said we would. 34-0 is the score with a minute 54 remaining before halftime. As you see the reverse to the motion man, and he muscles his way into the end zone. Ah, look at the student section. The student section, sponsored by 95.7 Jams, your hip-hop station for Birmingham. We appreciate 95.7 Jams for their support of BCS under the lights.
Good job. When they come to us, we'll try to get it. You know.
95.7 Jams is dedicated to the community, Brett, and they're giving away some swag to our scholars, so we really appreciate the hip-hop station, 95.7 Jams.
As we do, as we do.
There's your boy about to put foot to ball.
Roberto?
Yep. Dragons with a commanding lead, and after that penalty, they're kicking off from the Cavaliers 45, and they do a squib kick that they down at the 20-yard line. I guess they call that a blimp kick.
Oh, okay. 1:51 left in the quarter. Wenonah has a commanding lead tonight, 34-0. However, still a lot of football to be played. Have to say something, you know, I've been impressed with the offensive play of Wenonah, getting it out to the bigger guys and let them use the whole field. They're spreading it out. When they have passed, the offensive line has given their quarterback time.
And they got a little room there to get a first down.
That's the first spark, one of the first, a few sparks for John Carroll tonight on their running game. The defense looked like they were caught in a shift almost.
On that last sideline view, Brett, you got a shot of Wenonah great NFL standout Alonzo Ephraim on the sideline supporting his Dragon as the Cavaliers got a completion, getting them close to a first down. 1 minute, 16 seconds before the half.
Cavaliers like they're trying to go to tempo.
Clock still running. 2nd and about 2. Pass over to the left. He dropped it.
Oh, hit him right in the hands.
Footsteps. Footsteps.
Yeah, that hit him right in the hands. Good throw. He's got to watch that ball into his hands before he tries to take a move, make a move on that.
44.3 seconds before the halftime.
Looks like they're stacking the box. Looks like here comes Wenonah.
Stuff to run.
First one there on the tackle for Wenonah. Looks like number 3.
Brings up a 4th down.
Sanchez Pendleton on that stop. Still trying to slow him up. The defense for Wenonah, they're just got 4 guys at the line. They're going to stack it, and that's going to take it into halftime.
Takes it into halftime with the score of 34-0 in favor of the homecoming celebrating Wenonah Dragons. You're going to get to see some great halftime action here on BCS Under the Lights. And the halftime show is sponsored tonight by Jersey Mike's. Visit them at one of their 7 Metro Birmingham locations. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. Let's go down to Justin Scott on the sideline.
It's homecoming. Seemed like a team could do no wrong tonight. Talk to me about that in the first half.
Oh, man, we knew that this was a tough region opponent, so we tried to prepare. I think everything starts with preparation. So our guys are just executing what we did all week, so that's what is expected of them.
Number 1, Taylor, he's getting loose out there tonight. Talk to me about that kid.
Hey, that's pretty much what he does, man. He's been waiting to get loose for a couple of years, and I mean, so that's just what he does, man. So yeah, okay, yeah.
Thank you, Coach. Looking forward for the second half.
All right, thank you.
The band is saying, get out of the way. We're about to go perform.
All right, we appreciate Justin and Coach Howard for that report.
Yeah.
You see the John Carroll Cavaliers on this Jersey Mike's halftime show. So we're going to let you enjoy the bands, and we'll be back.
Enter Sandman, buy Marble, and learn to fly for your halftime entertainment. Drum major, name pupil, is your band ready? Ladies and gentlemen, the John Carroll Catholic High School Cavalier Marching Band.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's the moment you've been waiting for. Please come to the field. Your very own Wenonah High School Mighty Marching Dragons! Leading the way tonight are your talented drum majors, Simone Lando, Olivia Richard, and Rachel Middlebrook. Give it up for them, y'all. And they're under the direction of our amazing band director, Mr. Dwayne Moore, and his amazing staff. And now, let's keep this homecoming celebration going. It's my honor to present to you the 2021-2022 homecoming board.
Y'all got it?
Marzella Justin. One thing she wants people to know is that she is shy. Mr. Jr., Marcus Taylor, who's the child of Nicole Key. Something that he would like people to know is that he wants to be the person and be like others. Next, Miss Senior, Eleanor Runner. She's the child of Danielle Runner and escorted by Lemuel Wells. Her favorite quote, "Success is my only option. Failure is not in my vocabulary." And finally, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the highest honor of them all, the highest mark of 2025-2026. Miss Gold and White, Caitlin Williams. She is the child of a living body. Her favorite quote, "All of our dreams can come true if we have the courage to pursue them." Miss Dragon, Jakaya Ward. She is the child of Latrina Walker, and her escort is Marquia Walker. Her favorite quote, "Be a pretty girl with a pretty mind and a pretty heart with a pretty attitude." Again, we have Miss Golden White. Miss Golden White, Peyton Williams. Again, she's the child of Olivia Cotton. And again, her favorite quote, "All of our dreams can come true if we have the courage to pursue them." Miss Wenonah, Zaria Evans. She is the child of Peter Henderson. Her favorite quote, "Don't let nobody who gave up on the dream talk you out of doors. Faith, not fear." And now, presenting to you the highest honor of them all, Mr. and Mrs. Homecoming! Mr. Homecoming, the Anthony Bennett. His favorite quote, "I just want to keep people thinking. That's all." Miss Homecoming, Nakaya Porter. Something that she wants people to know is that she loves to be around and work with you. Who will always be your favorite sons and daughters.
Guys, it looks like Coach Nick Howard and the Wenonah Dragons are going to have a happy homecoming here tonight. I tell you, the Wenonah Dragons look incredible tonight. You got Zay Taylor with explosive plays. You've got Carlton Cherry, their quarterback for the Wenonah Dragons, doing an outstanding job reading the defense tonight, getting the ball out of his hands very quickly. You got Wenonah with explosive plays in the first half that has led to this big 34-0 halftime lead. Now, second half, Wenonah just can't get complacent, but as it stands right now, guys, it looks like the Wenonah Dragons are on their way to their first region win here at homecoming tonight. Back up to Steve and Brett.
We're here.
Strut. We're so glad to be here at Bell Culpeper Stadium. I hope you enjoyed the halftime show. Thanks to Keith Mims, thanks to the outstanding bands for all that we saw. The score is 33-0. The homestanding, homecoming, celebrating Wenonah Dragons, breathing 5 over the Cavaliers, Brett.
Unbelievable the way that the Dragons came out tonight. They dominated in the first series on offense, came right behind there, recovered a fumble, and the defense takes it in for a score just that quick.
Absolutely. The Birmingham Promise, as we get ready for Ray Turner, is going to join us with the stats. But let us tell you about the Birmingham Promise. The Birmingham Promise gives all Birmingham City School graduates a chance to go to college tuition free. Birmingham Promise pays any tuition costs not covered by federal aid, whether your goal is to get a certificate from a community college, a 2-year diploma, or a 4-year degree. Since 2020, the Birmingham Promise has paid almost $15 million in college tuition for more than 1,600 BCS graduates. The Birmingham Promise has provided paid internships for more than 350 BCS seniors so they can explore careers and develop job skills. These programs exist only for BCS students and families, so don't miss out. Scan the QR code to learn more. Now, a couple of our supporting sponsors, Marlon King with Block Global Commercial Real Estate, James Brown with Aflac, Holt Audio Visual, 95.7 Jams, and AL.com. Let's hear from Ray Turner now with a recap of our first half statistics.
Well, Wenonah is rushing the ball. They rushed for 121 yards, and they passed for 110. Now, Taylor, we came in thinking about other players around the city. He might be the best one, Steve. He had big-time plays of 70 yards. He had a 70-yard touchdown, a 50-yard run, and then he had the 58-yard pass and catch from the quarterback. But we thought it was a touchdown, but they put it at the 2-yard line. So they're rolling up a lot of yardage. And then John Carroll had 56 yards rushing and only 51 passing. But we came in talking about Chaney. 5 tackles, 2 sacks. Then we talked about Pendleton. He had 5 tackles, 2 for losses.
All right, we just have our kickoff. John Carroll takes it. Thank you, Ray. Oh, my goodness.
Ew.
Hello. Welcome to the second half, he said.
Yes, it is. Yes. Wenonah came in real hard, ready for this next half of football.
Thank you, Ray, for that outstanding statistical report that documents the domination by the Dragons. So the Cavaliers are put it in play. First possession of the second half, down by 33 points. 1st and 10 from the John Carroll 32-yard line. Up the middle, around the right, he goes. Gain of about 4 yards.
Now this is where you can't get complacent with the defense. Yeah, it's 33-0, but now, you know, John Carroll is coming out of the chute. You can see right there, they're still playing hard. So you cannot downplay or underestimate their ability to try to squeak back in this game.
2nd and 6. Carroll pitches it to the left. He eludes 2, and he gets down to about the 41-yard line to bring up a 3rd and 2 for the Cavaliers. That's the Dragons jam with the Dragon mascot and the cheerleaders getting it down to the drum line. We love it.
Sanchez Pendleton on that last play as he pulls him down. Nice open field tackle. You know, picture perfect tackle. Got him around there by the ankles, put them together. Can't go anywhere without your feet.
Absolutely, guys need to start doing more of that, wrapping up instead of trying to blow the guy up. 3rd down in about 1.5. We got a penalty flag. I believe it's a delay of game. Yep.
You are correct.
So that's going to make it 3rd and 6. That was a very manageable 3rd down. Foot shooting going on by the Cavaliers.
And these are the things, you just come right out of a halftime. I've never understood how do you, and there's the marching band as we get ready to get back to play.
Yeah, the drum majors coming off. John Carroll about to put it into play here. Critical 3rd down for them. Back to pass is number 3, rolling to the right. He's rolling, he finds a man just past the line to gain for a Cavalier 1st down.
Wow. Cavaliers are still coming out fighting. They're throwing, running, ready to go. There we go, the extracurricular activity on the sideline by the band of Wenonah, the Dragons.
The yellow and black camo. Where would that apply? On the planet of Venus? I thought camo, you're supposed to be able to hide, but we know camo is a fashion fabric now, but I'm just speaking to the purpose of camouflage, fellas.
That has so many jokes written all over it. I don't want to get into it.
Wenonah really put on a halftime show. I wonder did Brett have anything to do with that?
Oh, no, that would be more of a Steve thing. Steve probably went down there and was like, looky here.
Well, Director Moore is very capable. He did a great job as Carroll takes this 2nd down, tries to run it, and he loses a yard. He's forced out of bounds.
Yeah, run out of bounds by the linebacker, and there he is, Pendleton, on the scene again.
Called his name a lot.
A lot.
He was a player to watch, and he's been a player to watch.
You know, that's the thing on this defense. We've been calling, yeah, we've called Pendleton, but we've called a lot of other names out here. The safety who's coming up. You're coming up on a lot of the guys.
You're right.
That have been really coming in and playing very well for the Wenonah defense.
Brett, if you were grading these Cavalier quarterbacks, who would you say is giving them a better chance here? The starter or his replacement as the replacement throws an incompletion?
I would actually, I would call it a push. I would call it a push on both of them.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, one was a better runner, yes. Seems like the other is a better passer. But the defense is just so dominating, neither one could really get anything going.
Absolutely.
You can see the quarterback rocking off to the side. He looks a little dejected.
Really, no energy coming out of him right there. But yeah, that's a very good analysis, Brett. They're about even on what they're presenting. Look at the fan section. The 95-7 Jams fan section. Oh yeah, we love it. Punt. And it's rolling. Is he gonna get it? He grabbed it. He's gonna try to use, he goes backwards to the end zone. Oh, he breaks a tackle. He knocks a teammate down and forces his way back to the 12-yard to keep Coach Howard from getting in his grill.
That looks exciting, but that's not really a smart play.
Was not.
Trying to do too much.
Yeah, his athleticism compensated.
It got him out of it. Got him out of it. You know, he was going to be in the outhouse with Coach, you know, on that one. But that is not a good, smart play for a smart player like him to do that.
Maybe he's some kin to Cam no fair catch Murphy.
Which I see in the hall, and Cam tells me all the time, watch me this week. Watch me this week.
I love the attitude. And we wish the Thunder and Herd well as they continue on with the rest of their season. I don't believe we'll be covering them unless there's a change in the schedule. And that's always possible. 1st and 10, get out to the flat. Tal got Taylor, and he gets a first down.
There it is. There it is. That's right. The offensive coordinator for Wenonah is calling the right plays. Spread it out. Let them have to run to their guy to get to somebody like Taylor and the other guys that are gone. But we have a flag on the play.
Yep. Waiting on the white cap for the call. Holding.
It's going to push him back.
And that gentleman calls quite a number of our games. We need to get his name so we can recognize him in the future. Need to get all the crew's name before the game because they do a great job for our high school athletes. We know the Alabama High School Association, Athletic Association is recruiting individuals for officiating. As we now have a 1st and about 15 for the Dragons after the penalty. Trips to the right. Odd formation with the H-back. No, it's actually slot guy looking in, and he's going to him. Oh, got Taylor on the outside. First down.
Gets it right back.
Easily.
So now, you know, like you said, if you start to see, it's about being able to understand where your talent is on the team. How do they help each other? As opposed to always, you know, well, he's a quarterback. If that kid can catch and run, then we've got to get him out in space, and you have to understand that, and that's what a good coach will do.
You're absolutely right, Brett. One of the things I learned from a coach, Lewis Thompson, Lewis Ed Thompson. He said, Brown, if nobody can throw him the ball, if you can't get the ball in his hands, then he can't help your offense.
There you go. Jamar Lee on that last carry for the Dragons.
So that's going to be a 2nd and 7. Shift on the line for the Cavaliers. Back to pass of the Dragons. He's going to run out of there, and he has room. And he gets a first down.
Nice scamper. See that? That's nice speed, athletics, smart.
Very
a lot of
good
people will
decision.
say that's very smart. You saw that the defensive backs had their back turned trying to cover, left all that green for you to go. Take what they're giving you. That's just, well.
1st and 10 for the Dragons with 7 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in the quarter. The 3rd quarter. Man in motion for the Dragons. Snap, handed off at the middle, some room. Nice hit. Oh man, the running back was the hammer on that play.
Yeah, he was, yeah.
He met the linebacker, and the linebacker reversed. That's gonna bring up a 2nd and 5.
Jamar Lee runs hard, and he's a well-built young man. You can see when he comes in, he runs very hard. Number 7, you see him right there in the huddle. He runs hard, and when he makes contact, he almost reminds me of the old Walter Payton. If you're going to make contact with me, I'm going to explode into the defensive player.
Sweetness. Penalty. Oh, was that a double pass?
Offside.
And that's official Anthony Muhammad.
Oh, looks like offsetting.
Yes. So that's good for the homestanding Dragons.
Steve, we seen Ramsey, seen Carroll, seen Wenonah Knight. Who has the advantage?
Oh, I got to go with Ramsey based on the momentum that they have going right now. I was one that counted Ramsey 3rd place amongst those teams at the beginning of the season, but now, no doubt, Ramsey is heading to the playoffs. Back to pass are the Dragons. Out to the flat, And they take him down for about only a 1-yard gain. Yeah, Ray, that's a good question. Coach Jackson and the Fighting Rams, they are heading in a good direction.
Fairness right there, number 10 on that reception. To be honest, I thought we're going to start probably hearing his name a lot more in the second half. I think they're going to be focusing a little bit more on our guy over there, number 1. There you go, Taylor. And I think that's going to open it up for Ryan Fairness a little bit.
Brett, what do you think about that question Sugar Ray posed? As Wenonah is back to pass, he's under pursuit and he throws it away. Smart play.
Smart play. They've had that conversation you see already with him.
Yeah.
Who would be the best right now? I do like Rams with the momentum. However, if we're looking at the power and the talent, I am still going with Parker.
Well, we were saying it was Carver in 5A. Carver, Wenonah,
in the 5A.
Ramsey.
Okay.
Yeah, in this region 5.
I like Ramsey. I like Ramsey. I like Carver. I like the way the Carver gets outside, but I also love the way that they're moving the ball.
Yeah.
Right here with Wenonah and all the weapons that they have. But Carver's got weapons too.
Yeah.
So you're looking at 3 schools with weapons. Ramsey is now hitting their flow.
4th down for Wenonah out in the flat. Picked off. He might go. Yep, he's going. Touchdown Cavaliers off of an errant pass into the flat on 4th down. 50 yards, touchdown Cavaliers.
Wow.
Yeah, he led that. That's kind of like the situation Carroll was in. They had that receiver up top. That was a long throw, man.
That's a long throw.
And you got to have some pop in that arm to get it out there.
Yeah, and he waited for him. You can't take anything away from the defensive back. For Carver, John Carroll sat there, waited on it, and like you said, the ball didn't have any real velocity on it. So he was able to just sit, make a play on that, and there he goes.
So the Cavaliers will go to 2 to try to put a greater dent into this deficit they're facing, 33-6 now, pending the outcome of this play. 2 running backs, now they motion, they move a lot of people around to an empty set. I think they're probably gonna try to run it, Brett. This is their running quarterback. No, they try to pass it on a slant and it goes errant. Threw it behind them, so the score remained 33-6.
But to your question, I think it's a loaded question, Ray.
Yes.
I think it's a loaded question because all 3 of them can do damage.
Yeah.
All 3 of them have defenses. All 3 of them have, here we go on the play, the pickoff.
Yeah. That was a duck. We call it a duck throw.
Yes. Remember when someone would throw, you would go quack, quack, quack.
Well, he made the throw, and the DB made the break.
Yeah, he made the break.
Yeah.
He break it.
But yeah, Brett, those teams each bring something different. Ramsey has the momentum. And after I answered, I thought about Carver's offense. Because, I mean, behind their quarterback, man, they playing some phenomenal offensive football. And then Wenonah with this stellar defense, man. So, like you said, all 3 can do damage. And it's going to be a huge game next week.
Yes.
Carver and Wenonah.
That is going to be a showtime.
And I hate we're not covering it because the last 2 have been phenomenal matchups between those teams the last couple of years. But it's going to be a great game nonetheless. Homecoming for the Carver Rams, and they'll be hosting the Wenonah Dragons. We will be covering on next week Jackson Nolan at Woodlawn, which is going to be a battle, a cross-town rivalry within itself.
That's going to be good.
Yeah, we certainly understand. I mean, you pick your best one there as the Cavaliers try an onside kick that Wenonah recovers in great field position. But yeah, man, you couldn't go wrong with picking a BCS game for next week between those.
And then tomorrow, I know Parker's they picked to win, but Jackson Nolan can score. They can score, and Parker been getting up a lot of points. But I think Parker's they're gonna be ready tomorrow. So Jackson Nolan, they got to watch out tomorrow.
Good test for the Fighting Joes, who are certainly making strides under Coach Joe Webb, but Wenonah, former quarterback, under Coach Ronald Cheatham. Certainly got to mention Coach Cheatham when we come over here to Wenonah. Outstanding coach, the winningest coach in Wenonah high school football history. Coached so many players as we have an injury on the field, but he looks like he pops up behind it.
Jeremiah Pickett was there, the running back on the carry for the Dragons on that one.
He's back down on the field, so we'll take a timeout, a James W. Brown Aflac timeout, while our young man is tended to. Certainly hate to see injuries, and prayers up for him to shake this off. Let's get a look at Coach Howard going out to check on his player.
Yeah, it looks like it might be maybe a little twisted ankle or so. Coach Howard is out there looking at his guys. But as we look at the John Carroll sideline, and we were talking about the people, here's, you know, who I would be really interested in to see is how, I'm really interested in Carver. I think a lot of people were really not counting, they're counting Carver out.
All right, let's take a quick break. We'll be right back.
Scholar Athletes of the Week, sponsored by
Hispanic Heritage Month is a time to honor the traditions, values, and contributions that enrich our schools every day. To our students and to our families, thank you for sharing your culture, your stories, and your pride.
All right, Hispanic Heritage Month. Brett, did you tell me there's a little Hispanic heritage in your background?
Yes.
Hey, man, I love it. We diverse around here.
There we go.
Quarterback scrambling, got a man open, and he caught it, and he's tackled at 30.
There it is. I like the way that he did that. The quarterback made that move, and there he is, number 10 that we're talking about. We're just looking at fairness, starting to get a little open. He's going to start to breathe. The quarterback, you see how he came up, he made those defensive backs start to come up because they know he can run. And when they saw him come up, boop, there you go.
Brett, I hate to bring it up, but it makes me think about that awful play last week where Hoover was able to run that play, and we declared that quarterback was across the line of scrimmage when he threw that touchdown pass. But the officials were closer than we were.
Well, according to the video that everybody is
camera
seeing,
don't lie, does it?
The camera
is
impartial.
Oh. That's the way it goes.
That's the way it goes.
As we see Taylor breaking a few moves there, waiting on the play to get started. Trips to the right. Quarterback, low snap. That was dangerous. And he's brought down. He couldn't quite use his fleet foot to get away from.
That's the second time tonight that has happened. Before we know it, they're going to have to clean that up.
Yeah, that's going to hurt against Carver or Ramsey. You don't need those mistakes. Which they played a pretty clean game.
They have. Oh, without a doubt.
Penalty-wise and mistake-wise.
Without a doubt. This has been a pretty well-played game. There it is. The snap is low. Just couldn't get outside to get it away.
And that ball is not round, so it's going to bounce any kind of different way. He's back to pass. He throws a screen low on that one, and it's incomplete.
See, that's where you got to learn how to throw a baseball right there. See, he's throwing away by, boom, plant your feet. Get the quick, get it up, ready to go. Pow!
And I like what you said, Brett, and you being the teacher that you are, you can learn that.
You can learn that.
I saw video on Jared Goff from his throwing motion from when he was with the Rams to being with the Lions, and they were showing how much efficient it was, and that makes a difference. So you can learn these things with good coaches giving you good fundamental drills.
Technique.
All right, the Dragons are going to punt, I believe, for the first time in the game.
This looks like the first, yeah, I believe you're right, yes. Tonight.
And they got a delay, so they're going to back it up 5. I don't know if that was intentional or not. Let's see what kind of foot
Yeah,
this
that
young
looked like
man
they're
has.
trying to get him back so they can get some sort of return and not give him automatic 20.
And I like that. We've seen the Dragons hit all but 1 point after. This is a nice punt. Fair catch, taken at 23. I like, you know, we want to see a complete football team.
Yes.
And we know Parker has a three-phase team.
Yes.
We see Wenonah has a three-phase team.
Yes.
See, sometimes the further you get in the season, Steve, you won't be able to run the ball. And what happens is Ramsey has 2 running backs now. They have 2 that probably going to get over 1,000 yards. So I guess that we didn't hear him earlier say we are playing Ramsey football, but I think he's playing Ramsey football now.
I agree with you, Ray.
Now, with Ramsey, right, and this is a name that we didn't call a couple of games, was Deuce Alexander.
Yes.
Deuce Alexander is back over there at Ramsey. So you're going to have him in place. You've got the other guys in place, you know, so Ramsey's going to be very, you know, starting off, everybody was trying to say, you know, is this the year that Ramsey, they were going back in the history books, how many years Ramsey has started this, you know, this badly or poorly, and now they're at 500.
Yep.
Just that quick, they're at 500, and the way they're playing and with the momentum, they could easily be in the playoffs as one of the head guys, because right now they are 2-1 in their region.
5-yard penalty against the Cavaliers, bringing up 1st and 15 on this critical play. Pass to the right, a slant. He's got a guy. Oh, he misses some tackles, and he gets a first down. Wow. Back to you guys in that interesting conversation you all were having.
Yeah, now that was a good run right there. Now that was a good, solid, hard run right there by number 4. We've watched him tonight for John Carroll. He's had a couple of good runs.
Now, I was going to add to what you're saying with Ramsey, guys. That's another, who do you have playing quarterback? Because Ramsey started with the different quarterback, and like you said, they were able to take their quarterback, put him at a position to receive the ball. Now they are being more productive.
Well, I think right now, Coach Jackson, he just want to somebody to hand the ball off to the 2 backs. That's all he needed. He's going to line up. He's not going to try to fool you.
Ooh, that was a smack in them right into the teeth.
Absolutely.
Of the defense.
And they withstood it and created a no gain, maybe half a yard, but it's a 2nd down. The Cavaliers are certainly part of the game where they're all about 4 downs. Being down 33-6. 1 minute and 49 seconds remaining in this 3rd quarter from Bell Culpeper Stadium. Beautiful new scoreboard here in Dragonland. Handoff up the middle for the Cavaliers. He got some room. Gains about 5 yards to bring up a 3rd and 4.
Wow, good up front movement by John Carroll's offensive line on that one. But the defense, they came in, but that's still too much. Right now, Wenonah, they look like John Carroll has figured out something about pulling a guard, and I'm watching more and more. Is it a pulling guard and a pulling tight end that they brought in there, which is unusual.
Play action, he's under pursuit. He throws it away. Smart decision on his part.
Very smart, because they were closing ground very quickly.
Quick.
There you go, number 6 right there. He was on the hunt on that one. That's Amari Matthews.
Matthews.
Who was
chasing him down.
Putting that footwork in.
Matthews has made himself known tonight.
Yes, he has.
A number of tackles, a number of hurries. Great job by Matthews on defense. Bringing up a 4th down for the Cavaliers. Play action slant. Oh, nice completion. Cavaliers get some things done.
Oh, did he hold on to it? Okay, first down. Wasn't quite sure if he held on to it.
Wasn't due to lack of effort by the defensive back, for sure.
No, the good coverage. That was just a good slant. That's a very hard route to cover. 34 seconds and counting.
On the southwest side. Going deep. The safety is there, though, and he comes down with it for the interception.
Second interception tonight.
Now, I believe that flag is going to be for unsportsmanlike conduct because he spun the ball.
That's Amari Matthews.
Mr. Matthews.
The safety.
With the INT. Ain't nothing like a safety that can come up and hit and
cover.
Get the interception. Man, that's what you want, baby.
And the discipline. You saw the discipline. No one bid on anything like that.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure Coach Howard's going to have a conversation with him about we're glad that you made the play.
Right.
But let's don't hurt us.
Yeah, leave the ball spinning to somebody else. Now, I asked about that after the first game because I saw a lot of ball spinning, and the official actually told me that that was a personal foul. And, you know, my point is those are some of the things that your coaches have to address because you're going to get officials that'll let it go, but then you get to the playoffs, they're going to call it by the book, and that'll hurt you.
Here's the play right here. Watch this pick. He stops, and there he is.
Yeah,
boom.
Nice play by Matthews. Yeah, son, don't spin it.
Yeah, show time. He says, I'm a hot dog, put a little mustard on me.
Yeah, but yeah, see, but again, some officials let that go, man, and then you get something that's not playing the business with you.
That's right.
Yeah. I remember Brett and Ray, you remember when Huffman was in the state championship?
Yes.
And our boy Stanley Robinson.
Duncan.
Dunk in the pregame, got a tech, and then they called a tech within the first 2 minutes. And second tech, he was out of the game. Okay. Huffman was in the state championship. And I was told they had allowed Huffman to do that the entire season. Dunking in the pregame, even though it was a known violation, and it cost him in the championship. As we hear the drum lines making it thunder over here as Wenonah puts it on the ground.
They need to work on the clock. But we forgetting about now. Pendleton's brother was on part of BCS video over there. Remember we went over there?
Absolutely.
That was his big brother.
That was his brother.
Yeah.
And that expires the third quarter with a score of 33-6. I wonder where the young man went to college. He was a good kid and a smart guy. From Bell Cub Pepper Stadium, you hear the bands, you hear the drum lines, and you hear me, Brett Oates, and Ray Turner bringing you this game. Let's go down to Nikki Seaborn with a special presentation.
Hi guys, we are here tonight at Wenonah High School, the bright star on the hill, and we have our fan of the game tonight. So fan, introduce yourself.
Hey, what's up, world? My name is Frederick Jones, class of 2003, and now I serve here at Wenonah, the bright star on the hill as the assistant band director.
All right, fan. Well, congratulations to you, and I'm gonna move. Girls, take it away. Yeah.
Okay, the fan of the game, sponsored by Holt Audio Visual, serving the community's audio-visual needs for 60 years. Holt AV. Look at Nikki down there showing some love. Game of the week.
Well, I guess it's not.
Yes, this is, and Wenonah is getting it in. Amen. To kick off our fourth quarter, congratulations to our game of the week, and our fan of the week, and I guess our employee of the night, as Taylor dips and doodles to the first down. The Dragons have not stopped playing all night.
Looks like the Dragons got their hands up. Looks like the Cavaliers aren't being so cavalier. They are being a little chippy.
I would like to see the Dragons score a couple more times in the second half. They've yet to put up any scores in this second half after a very prolific first half. And we got a James W. Brown timeout called by Wenonah.
Looks like there was a little confusion on what they wanted to do on this offensive play.
All right, let's go to the sideline right now. Justin Scott.
Keith said it. Wenonah can't come out complacent in this third quarter. They did. They couldn't get any points in this third quarter. They threw an interception. Judah Metcalf for John Carroll was able to take an interception back for 6. John Carroll switched quarterbacks here at the third, and they was able to try to get a few things going, but they weren't able to get it going. They end up throwing the interception themselves. So going into the fourth quarter, if Wenonah can keep their foot on the gas, they can pull this game out. But if John Carroll can get something going, we might have a game here, guys. Back to you up top, Brett and Steve.
Thank you, my man Justin. I got to correct you, though. It was Brett that used that word complacency, because when he said it, I said to myself, oh, that sounds like an A&M word, not a Grambling word. Kudos to my man, though. With all due respect, man, we have a lot of fun up here, and we love what we do, and we love each other for sure. 1st and 10 for the Dragons, going deep. Oh, he dropped it almost right in there. That was a good pass.
That was a good pass. If he had dropped it in the basket right there, that was an NFL throw.
It really was. Maybe if Taylor had jumped, it would have been right there.
Yeah. Is Taylor one of the best players we've seen this year?
I mean, give me a nominee to compete with him. I'm trying to run. Well, you know, Parker got some dogs now.
Yeah. You got Martin over at Ramsey.
But nobody with the breakaway speed like him, though.
I don't know. Chandler Sparks.
Yeah.
Well,
can break away.
Well, he's got the breakaway speed, but nobody has had as many breakaway plays as Taylor so far, I don't think.
Well, at least tonight.
Right. So that's a good call. And we know Sparks is coming back off an injury. Yeah. I saw him after last week's game. He said he looked like he think he'll be out a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
So he may be out this week, and hopefully he'll be back next week. Because we're on the second half of the season now. You're pretty much going to be in all region games heading down the stretch. So there's no room for any mistakes.
You can't afford to lose. You got to be ready every night.
And we are not going anywhere. We're going to turn the leaf over into basketball season as soon as we finish football. As Wenonah, ooh, that was dangerous. Another low velocity pass.
Yeah. This right here, this is where coaching comes in now. Coach Howard has got to get his guys that energy back up, that urgency.
Right.
That we've got to go ahead and play.
Yes.
I wonder, is it John Carroll's adjustments, or has Wenonah gotten a little fancy with their playbook?
You know, again, why would you stop doing what is working?
Right.
I'm not going to be fancy. I'm not going to show off anything else. Until you stop it, I'm going to run it.
And it could go now, another bad snap. Oh, now Wenonah, come on now. Well, that bodes well right there. But
looks like he may have gotten the first down.
He was close, Brett.
It's going to be about
a yard.
Ooh.
He was close.
It might be. If he's loaded where the judge is at.
The far judge has him there.
That looks like a first down by the far judge.
We need to
there.
measure. We haven't seen a measurement all season. If this is the time, wasn't better. Man, that punter made a play out of no play.
Yes, he did.
He made lemonade out of lemons. Let's see. I mean, the line judge has him right on the line of the game. Our first measurement of the season. And it's huge. All we'll be able to see is the reaction because it's on the near sideline and the players are in the way.
Well, I think the players and the fans are going to let you know what he has in the mouth.
Exactly. And the call.
Let's see. Mr. Muhammad's going to make the call.
First down, right? No.
Got a little antsy on that one.
Oh, man, he deflected me. He was waving and it looked like he was going south.
He gave Steve
and he reversed it and reversed it and gave it north. All right, Brother Muhammad.
I think Steve was a little anticipating right
I
there.
was hoping. I was
hoping and wishing and praying.
But again, great play by that punter.
Oh, yeah, he did.
And to your previous point, Brett, that's something Wenonah does have to fix, these snap issues.
Yes.
If I'm Wenonah, Steve, I want to run the football and get out of here and get ready for Carver next week. I don't want to get anyone hurt.
And I was about to say, that may be why you changed your offense a little bit, because they may not want to overwork Taylor, because they were going to him quite a bit. Back to pass. They changed quarterbacks now, and he overthrows it. Back to their passing quarterback, number 11.
But he was trying to throw, but in the coverage was number 22, the linebacker, sophomore Samuel Craig on the coverage.
10 minutes and 2 seconds remaining in the game. Wenonah holding on to a 33-6 lead.
Watch what's going on down there in the pit. And this is what Coach Howard was saying, is that we've got to dominate on both spots. And I'm watching these guys down here on the defensive line.
Handoff, and they stepped up, Brett. Only a 2-yard gain.
That defensive line has played really well, just as well as we got here. But you had, whoa, there it is. I thought we had it. Woo, we're in, we're out. We're in, we're out.
And a little jump in there.
Offsides, Dragons.
Now the defense has not given up a touchdown tonight. The touchdown was off of that interception, the pick six. So it means something if they can hold on here and keep the Cavaliers out of the end zone.
So now who would be the top 10 defense if they stay with this? Who will be the top 10, top 5 defense for next week?
Might have to go with the Carver Rams. Oh, behind him, but he caught it with one hand. First down, Cavaliers.
Run down by number 2 linebacker, Jordan Davis. Now the defense, what do? You got to get boned, you know. You're back to your end zone, what do? He
breaks a couple tackles, gets about 7 yards.
That number 25, he's run hard tonight for John Carroll.
You got to stiffen up.
I say watch the dive into the line and a quick slant. This is where they can try to chip away a little bit and get some sort of momentum.
Pass over the top, incomplete.
Incomplete, was out of bounds. But yes, they're in the red zone now.
Once again, give a shout out to the memory of Mr. Bell and Mr. Culpepper, who loved this school and this community. I mean, there wasn't a time, Brett, you didn't see those guys with a raffle ticket or a bag of peanuts or something that they were selling to raise money for their beloved school. And all of our schools have people like that, and we want to lift and remember them all who give to their respective learning communities. Kudos to Mr. Bell and Mr. Culpepper. And we got a stoppage in play. A timeout. Is that John Carroll that called it?
John Carroll calls it.
All right, a Aflac timeout here from Bell Culpepper Stadium on the campus of Wenonah High School. The defense has their back to the wall and trying to keep a defensive shutout intact. This is BCS Under the Lights. Eight minutes and 26 seconds. The game of the week. Next week, who is it, Brett?
Next week, here we go. If I can get it in. Here you go. Woodlawn versus Jackson Olin on October the 9th. We'll be covering that game. That will be our Under the Lights game. Look forward to it. It should be very interesting on how this falls out.
The Colonels against the Mustangs.
The
Colonels came over last year. We did a game, and they thought they were going to get their first victory, but J.O. sent them back to Woodlawn.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Ponies of Jackson Olin.
Yeah, they do it, man. I know Coach Webb would love to have a Pony Express going over there. All right, 8:26 in this game. Wenonah in command, but they don't want to give up an offensive touchdown, and I don't blame them. Back to pass, it's QB out in the flat. He catches it, and they take him on out of bounds. Nice hands there by the receiver.
See where John Carroll was smart, trying to spread the defense out to try to get their guys in some space and see if they can make some guys miss. And those are the adjustments you're always talking about when you're from offense and defense from quarter to quarter.
Pass up top, intercepted, but I think it's going to be interference on that call. Oh, we got an injury. Well, good, not an injury, but he tripped and fall. The Turf Monster got it.
Yes, it did, and also
was that Matthews?
On that interception, yes.
Would have been his third on the night.
Pass interference.
Yeah.
Against Wenonah. Giving John Carroll a first down with 8 minutes, 13 seconds to play in the fourth.
Get a shot at some of the Wenonah alumnus here for homecoming. First and go. And off of the middle, stuffed. In fact, they lose 2 yards. That's the drum lines. Bring the thunder.
That was almost like a jailbreak up the middle for the Wenonah Dragons defensive line. They came through there. That line was very Swiss cheese-ish. All the holes that were there.
Had a good look at some of those Wenonah ROTC cadets in the stands looking towards a career to serve our great country. Pistol formation for the Cavaliers. Second and goal. Fake the handoff, rolling right. He throws it low, incomplete. Second, no, third and go.
I see this is a 4-down situation for John Carroll. At this point of the game, you're trying to score.
And the challenge for the Dragons, don't give them extra downs. Play good defense and keep them out of their zone. Stop at your play. Another James W. Brown Aflac timeout called by
Carver. No, not McCarver. I keep saying Carver. John Carroll.
205-945-1130 is his number. Give James W. Brown a call and let him go over some of his best rates for you.
Ooh,
fourth quarter, 7:15 to go in the game. The score is 33-6. Wenonah in the lead. The defense trying to keep the Cavaliers out of the end zone. The 6 points they do have were the result of a pick 6. So the Dragon defense trying to hold on to a shutout, which I believe will be their third shutout of the season.
This defense is really going to need something to eat tonight. They need to go get some Jersey Mikes.
Yeah, yeah.
Get a sandwich.
Absolutely.
Because they've been working. They've been working.
Okay, third and goal. Twin receivers wide out to the right. Gonna be another one of those dangerous passes. They try to come this way. Man in motion to the left. Quarterback back to pass. Now he's looking over the middle. Screen pass. Nice call. Oh, and he's short. He's short. Good stop.
Yes.
Gonna bring up fourth and goal.
Nice call.
Yeah, it really was.
Nice call. You know, let him brush up the middle. Jailbreak. Boom. Hit it right there.
And you mentioned it, spreading them out to negate some of that speed to try to give them a chance. So fourth and goal, they bring in some big bodies.
They bring in their jumbo package.
Again, we don't want the Dragons to give them an extra chance here. Fourth and go. Four tight ends. All three of them in motion. Or three of the four. They hand it off and he stumbles and he's brought down. Beautiful defensive response by the Dragons. And they'll take over on down.
What a play.
He blew it up, Brett.
What a play. Number 4 for the Wenonah Dragons comes in, and here's that coming from the safety, Corey Brown.
He's been bringing it. He's been coming up, filling the gaps along with Matthews. They've been taking turns.
Corey Brown comes up and makes a huge stop for the Dragons.
Yeah, that was big time right there. No doubt in my mind who's the #1 defense in the BCS next year.
Oh.
Next week, I mean.
Here it is right here. Watch this. Bam.
And that was a backside.
He came, yes.
He came with speed. Hey, your favorite variable.
There it is. There it is. What they always say, speed kills.
Wow.
Now Wenonah has to be able to get out of their backs or to their end zone.
I mean, the defense has just been stellar for the Dragons, because this is not the first time Wenonah's had their back to their own end zone because of great defensive stance.
We have a timeout. It's going to go with Wenonah.
James W. Brown timeout with 6:11 remaining in this game on a Thursday night.
Thursday, beautiful.
I love it, man.
Fall night.
Yep, the breeze coming on through.
You know I don't like the fall. I'm a summer guy. You're a fall guy.
Yeah.
I'm like the Isley brothers, summer breeze.
All right, quick break, and we'll be back.
I'm Dr. Willie C. Goldsmith Jr., the 7th principal of Wenonah High School, the bright star on the hill, and you're watching BCS Under the Lights. Go Dragons! Yeah!
You're watching BCS Under the Lights, a production of Birmingham City Schools.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are at Bell Culpepper Stadium, fourth quarter, 6 minutes and 11 seconds. The Wenonah Dragons in command after a great defensive stop. Handed off at the middle with room. And they gain about 5 yards.
Gives them a little air. Now that's a smart play.
Yes, yes.
Right there. Let's start moving it down. See what we can get. And again, let's start getting outside. We're not going to, keep the clock running.
Right.
So we're not going to throw it very much.
And I'd like to see if I could just execute and run out the clock right here.
Excellent.
That'll be a good thing to work on for later in the season. You got a lead. Now let's do some ball control. Oh, they caught him there. Okay, where's the 15-yard penalty? Well after the whistle. There was 2 men that took him down.
Now, yeah. Got to start throwing that call and blowing that up because you're going to get somebody hurt.
Right, they knew that was not going to be beyond the forward progress, so to slam him there was a bit much. And you can't say enough of that Wenonah offensive line, Brett.
Yes.
Those guys have been doing it 75, 54, 65. Those guys have really opened some holes and gave the quarterback some protection. I don't think they've given up a sack. 3rd and about 5. Low snap. Going up deep. And there it is.
There's the flags.
See, that's the penalty that he was looking for the last time. They bumped him the last time.
And it seems like that is a play that they're doing that on purpose. That's what it looks like. That's some sort of play.
Yes.
They would rather get the interference as opposed to the 6.
And 3 of them saw that. Ain't no mistake about it, baby. They all got their laundry on the field.
First down. Wenonah.
Handoff up the middle. Gained about 1 yard.
1 yard.
4:24 and counting.
To put this out of touch or out of reach, Wenonah's need, if they get a first down, that can wrap it up for tonight.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to overcome a 27-point lead in under 4 minutes, and you don't have the ball. But if Wenonah keeps giving these crazy snaps, anything is possible as the Cavaliers score another defensive touchdown.
Now that's the 3rd bad snap that we've seen tonight.
Now see, they just trying to give Coach Howard something to be mad about this week instead of celebrating this victory.
Well, you got it. No.
Oh, my goodness.
That's not acceptable.
Not at all. Not at all is it acceptable.
I didn't like them in the shotgun this part of the game. Let's get up on the center, hand it off, and run the clock out, and go to Northern Birmingham next week. That's all you got to do.
Wow.
These are things that are going to have to get cleaned up and have to be addressed. Here with 3:50 left. They're going to go for 2.
Bad snap at a bad time and a bad spot on the field. So Carroll gets it at, the Wenonah 3-yard line. Can the defense keep them out of the end zone? They go to the pistol formation. They have their running quarterback in the game. Empty set, 4 receivers left, 1 right. He's probably going to try to run it. No, he runs a quick slant, and he throws it for the completion.
Gets to 2.
Touchdown.
You can expect that there's going to be an onside kick by John Carroll.
Wow, Brett. It went from nail in the coffin
here it is right
to
here.
Keeping hope alive. Now, that may be the second time also that the quarterback could have just fallen on
the ball.
Yes.
We have a tendency that they keep trying to pick the ball up. Fall on it, just take it and keep possession.
So the offense has given up 14 points.
Wow.
The offense.
Yeah,
yes.
Absolutely.
14 points.
Now, does that come into play in the poll next week against the defense?
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't?
It'll come into play against the offense.
It should come against.
If we weren't here, we'll be saying, well, they scored 14.
They scored 14 points.
We here live. We know what's going on tonight.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wow.
I see them down there practicing. They're practicing center quarterback down on the sideline.
Well, I would say right now you have your good hands team on the front, right at the 10-yard marker. Line up on it.
Man, Wenonah must be getting ready for the band competition, man. They're not taking a break.
Well, they know Brett Oaks is here.
Oh, that's what it is. That's what it is. They realize it. Onside kick covered nicely.
Nicely, good hands. Nice job, way to fall on it.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Everybody's getting ready for the Classic.
Yeah.
That's what everybody's getting ready for. And they know the poll watchers are watching and listening.
Absolutely. And we may get a chance to be in that Classic parade, I'm told. We'll be telling you a little more about that as it approaches. But you might get to see the BCS crew in the Magic City Classic parade.
Are we going to be throwing can away anyway?
Like it's Mardi Gras.
Hey, I don't know. I went to the store today. My wife had said it. She said, baby, that candy's so high this year, we may not give candy out. And I was in the store, just a small bag was $5 something. I'm like, oh my goodness. She wasn't joking. Went on to the left.
Oh! Collision at midfield.
Kapow! You know, that was one of those, like Batman and Robin, you see kapow come up on the screen.
We all saw that one. Ooh, number 14. Came up on there. Carroll Ware took a shot.
That was the quarterback.
Ooh. Carroll's like, where am I?
And we hadn't talked about him much tonight, but he's been a good field general.
Yes.
He has really managed the game for his team. Handoff up the middle. That's much better. He bounces it. It's still going. Oh, got a 5-yard gain.
That's number 17, Michael Wise, the freshman.
Wise. Hadn't called his name much tonight. Way to make a name for yourself, son.
Yeah, I think that is his first carry for the night.
2:40 and counting remaining in the game. From Bell Culpeper Stadium. Third and 5. Oh. Whistles.
That was the guard. He jumps for Wenonah.
They've been pretty disciplined tonight.
They've been pretty disciplined.
Yeah.
2:12 in the game.
They line up.
Trying to get outside. About a 2-yard gain. Under 2 minutes.
The freshman again, Michael Wise, with the carry. And smartly stays in bounds.
Yeah, good coaching, Brett.
As the clock runs.
Band sounds good.
They really do. 1:33.
Can we be watching the #1 band in the land?
They were my #1 band tonight. And I think they've proven that they need some attention by some of the other voters. A squib kick, but it rolls fortuitously to the 26-yard line where the Cavaliers will put it in play. One minute and 8 seconds before the Dragons can celebrate a homecoming victory in 2025.
One minute left. 1 minute and 8 seconds left in this contest.
I see Keith Mims there milling his way around through the players, seeking whom he shall interview. Love the work of our sideline reporters, Justin Scott, Keith Mims.
Keith Mims maybe looking for Cheney. That one his best player. Hey, he want Cheney.
Yeah. Pass to the flats completed. to the left flat for first down for the Cavaliers. Only took 7 seconds off the clock. Nice brass work there by the Wenonah horn section.
Here they go. This has been a very entertaining game this evening.
Yeah. Dragons say, hey, people, whether you're in Raleigh, Gracilla, or Powderly, you're going to hear the band tonight, baby. They've been playing to the community. Completed pass, and he's taken down for another Cavalier first down.
Cavalier first down, smart. They kept him in bounds. Try to get, when they get it set, the clock will start running.
Back to pass. Go, he bobbled it 3 times and brought it in. I thought he was clapping his hands over there, Ray. He was bobbling the ball so much. I can't hardly see it with this screen. I heard the boy clapping over there. 33 seconds as the Dragon Band rocks the house.
Steve, is New Hill part of Wenonah?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, it is.
I know I hear a lot of them saying New Hill.
And they probably hear it all the way down, not only New Hill, but in Brownsville. There's on the other side of New Hill. Blow it out, Dragons. Blow it out.
Yeah, listen to him here. Culpeper Stadium.
Yeah, they love it. Dragons say, all we do is win. Now, this is probably the most storied program in the city. You can look at their basketball championships. I don't know if anybody has more championships than you have over here at Wenonah High School. Back to pass, and it's completed. And he got a sideline and gets out of bounds, 26.8 seconds.
As they move the chains.
You see the cadets standing up cheering on her teammates, her classmates, I should say.
A big win here tonight for Wenonah now. They come out of they add one now, 1 and 2 in the region.
Yes.
1 and 2, and now Wenonah is now 4 and 2.
Not a bad record at all. Just that region record's gotta get adjusted. And you can't blame, because Briarwood and Corner, they came out hot at the beginning of the season. Got 2 key victories over Wenonah and Carver. He slides down. Oh, he almost hurt himself there. Teach him how to slide, Brett. I don't guess he plays baseball.
Yeah.
He's not a baseball player. Woo.
Yeah, I saw that. Ooh. They set the clock.
Trips to the left. He's back to pass. He throws it up, right to the Wenonah man who couldn't bring it down. Oh, there was almost another interception.
3 seconds left. Ladies and gentlemen.
See, we had breaking news, but the breaking news, I see they got the starting quarterback. He's at receiver tonight. He's been playing receiver. Number 12, Barnes.
Barnes.
Yeah, he's number 12. He's playing receiver.
You know, I wondered did Wenonah have what was tradition when I was at Wenonah Elementary would be the homecoming parade.
Yes.
And they would march around through the neighborhood. Like I said, our elementary school sat right on the other side of the field, so we would all go out and see the big Dragons marching through the neighborhood. What a time. But what a time now, because the Dragons didn't have a home stadium to defend, and they defended well, knocking down the final pass to give them a sure victory. 33-14, the Wenonah Dragons over the John Carroll Cavaliers.
A big and good win.
Yes.
For the Dragons. It improves their record now. They go to 4 and 2. They also get a regional win now. Now they get out of where they don't have a zip. They're 1 and 2 in the 5A region. So now they're in the hunt. So next week is going to be even more important for them.
Yes, they are, and yes, it will be. It just sets up more drama for BCS Under the Lights, and we're going to bring you the best of it, whether it be from the games we're covering or from our breaking news as we let you know what's going on across the city.
Absolutely.
We see the players at midfield exchanging congratulations and encouraging each other. We always like to see that among our athletes. We're getting ready for our sideline reporters. They are finding the coaches, and they're going to get ready. We're going to go down to them in a minute. But we certainly want to thank all of our sponsors that support us here on BCS Under the Lights. We're thankful to the superintendent of Birmingham City Schools, Dr. Mark Sullivan, our outstanding Board of Education. Nice sky cam view right there. Looking down on the field and all the festivities. As we hear the Dragons with their school song. We're so proud at Birmingham City Schools, and just thankful, I should say, more than proud, to have many sponsors with us who support us bringing to you some of the best in Birmingham City Schools sports action. 95.7 Jams, for example, sponsoring our student section. They had a wild time. We saw that footage from the student section. We saw our fan of the week down there, sponsored by Holt AV, and we're just thankful for all of the good reporting, the good sponsorships, the segments that they support us with, so we can bring to you the entire atmosphere sitting right there in the house, Brett. They get to feel like they're right here in the stadium.
Absolutely. Great job tonight by the Dragons of Wenonah. You can see that flyover.
Absolutely.
As you can see down on the field as they're victorious on their homecoming tonight. They also, this was a big night for them because now they get into regional play as they put that win in the column for them. So now they become a player in regional play.
Right.
They also increased their win record here tonight. They go from three, I want to make sure.
3-2.
3-2 to 4-2.
Yes. That is correct.
1-2 in the region. So they go over to get over to the Cavaliers tonight at their homecoming. So they've got the momentum. But next week for them is going to be even more important now that you're in the run.
And Birmingham will be rocking next week.
Absolutely, a lot going on from east to west, and we're going to cover it right here for you on BCS Under the Lights. Let's go down to Keith Mims with our winning coach.
We're here with the winning coach, Coach Nick Howard. Coach, this being homecoming week, were there any concerns that your kids may have been somewhat distracted this week, or did you feel good about practice?
So always, going into homecoming, that's like the most distracting time to have a football game. So it was hard trying to get them to focus on football with all the festivities going on. But yeah, it's difficult, but what they did today, man, they endured and they executed.
Talk about how proud you are of your two star players, your quarterback, Cherry, and also Zay Taylor, who had an outstanding game tonight.
So Carlton Cherry, man, is a 10th grader. First-year star in that quarterback. He got a lot of room to grow. In the second half, we did some things because we were up, so we were trying to, give him some reps, doing some things that I thought maybe he needed some work on, so it kind of slowed our offense down because we were trying to do some things. And like I say, he got time to grow. But DeMazier Taylor, man, I think he has a bright future in football, and I think we all can see that.
Talk a little bit about your defense. Everybody knows Wenonah for defense. You had 2 shutouts to start the season. Talk a little bit how you've come along defensively this year.
So for the past 2 years, man, my defensive coordinator is a young guy from Tennessee State, LaQuarius Cook. I coached LaQuarius Cook back when I was offensive coordinator under Coach Cheatham, and he's very knowledgeable of the game, and he does a very good job game planning, and our kids buy into what his philosophy and what our team philosophy is overall.
Coach, you're 4-2 overall. You got your first region win tonight. You've got parity in Region 5 here, but you've got 2 Rams teams staring at you coming down the road, the Carver Rams and, of course, the Ramsey Rams. But talk a little bit about those challenges coming up.
So one Ram at a time. We'll take Carver next week, and then we'll focus on Carver, and then we won't look down the road to Ramsey right now. That game is a big region game that we got to have.
Coach, thank you so much. Right. Congratulations on your win tonight. Let's flip it over to my good friend, Justin Scott, who's with the star of the game.
Zay Taylor. What's up, man? It's homecoming, man. Phenomenal game. Talk to me about your play in the first half.
I know, man. I know it was kind of I scored on that, you know, but stumble, got to switch the ball to the other hand, big play. But it's a team thing, man. We come out here and work hard, like I said in the last interview, for practice. The way we practice is the way we play. We played like we practice. We messed up sometimes, but, you know, that comes with team, you know.
You got Carver coming in next week. Talk to me about your offense going into the game next week.
We just got to, like I said again, we got to work on our game plan for them. Most likely, I mean, I can't really say too much on the video, but I feel like we're gonna do a good job.
Phenomenal game, man. Have a good homecoming.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it.
Justin Scott, BCS Media. They'll do it for us down here on the field. Brett, Steve, back up to you guys.
Hey, that was his Quentin Williams moment. You know they asked Quentin about Kyler Murray. He was like, I can't say it.
I'm not going to say too much on this.
But I love it. That young man, he spoke like a coach, didn't he?
Yes.
He said, hey, we play like we practice, and we played like we practiced this week. Well, you're going to look at the Wenonah band. They don't just walk off the field. They don't just go back to the band hall. They march to the band hall. Kudos to Conductor Moore and the outstanding work on over 30 years. You talked about it, Brett, in the pre-show. Over 30 years, commitment to the Birmingham City Schools, and we certainly kudos to him after the Dragons take it off the field. 33-14 was the final score. They've turned off that beautiful scoreboard. You think Keith Mims hit the light switch down?
Yeah, he did. You know how Keith hit it on the way out the door.
That's our guy, and he makes us who we are here on BCS Under the Lights. Well, we got a couple of things we want to run through. You know, we got the Woodlawn-Jackson-Olin game. It's our game of the week next week, coming up on October 9th. We've already promoted that for you. Huffman Middle School, the Goodard grand opening, pronounced Gooder. The Gooder grand opening at Huffman Middle School, October the 8th, noon to 1 p.m. Take the next couple, Brett.
There you go. The Birmingham Promise College and Career Fair on Tuesday, October the 14th. The National Principals Month. There you go, Steve.
All right.
Then we have the Hispanic Awareness Month. It's also Breast Cancer Awareness Month and
Dyslexia Month.
Dyslexia.
My goodness.
Oh, I'm skipping over. There you go. And the K-Rob bypass. Podcast, the Birmingham of the World podcast, the BCS UTLS Scholarship Promo, and we'd like to thank all of our fans and games and sponsors at Holt AV. Thanks to our timeout sponsors, James W. Brown at Aflac. Thanks to our sponsor athletes of the week. And we'd like to thank Marlon King Block General Commercial Real Estate. I also like to thank our weather sponsor at AL.com. And thanks to our student section sponsor, 95.7 Jams, the hip hop station. And thanks to our halftime sponsor this week, Jersey Mike's.
Yeah.
Cut above, baby.
Yeah.
Visit them at their 7 locations in Metro Birmingham. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
And this Saturday, the Birmingham City Schools Volleyball Championship will be right here on BCS Under the Lights during the daytime. We'll do the middle school championships at 1 o'clock, followed by the high schools at 3:30. From the Birmingham Crossplex, if you want to come out and take a part, the activity will actually begin at 9 o'clock on Saturday morning because we're going to have Final Four playoffs rolling down. or you can be in the comfort of your home and watch us right here on BCS Under the Lights. Look at that view. Ronald Cheatham Field. It would be remiss if we ever came to this place and didn't recognize one of the most outstanding coaches in Wenonah and BCS football history. Well, I'm Steve Brown. This is Brett Oates, Ray Turner, for Keith Mims and Justin Scott. Fred Davenport, our boss, who drives this Skycam, who pilots this Skycam. And all our friends and our supporters that operate the switches in the truck. This has been BCS Under the Lights from Southwest Birmingham, Bell Pepper Stadium, Wenonah High School. Good night.